that as the new intro. I hope you guys like it. Yeah.
I like
When did the countdown thing? That's new, huh?
I added the countdown because it gives me 25 seconds to run back over to the Facebook page, hit public so people can comment. So I was like trying to figure out how I can set it up so I can still do that and have enough time for the show to kind of go through its intro part. And then, for me to go over there and click on I have to go back to my Facebook page, click public so everybody can comment. Remember? Yeah. So I have to do that. So hopefully it worked. I wrote test and I don't see it yet on
I don't
here.
see anything in the comments yet either.
Yeah, so I'm trying to make sure it worked. So give me a second here. How is everyone? Welcome, Kathy. Kathy's back with us. Kathy's gonna join us tonight. Bruce is with us. Brian's running late. Bob is karaokeing his ass off somewhere, probably Tories. If you're in Modesto, you want to see Bob sing some karaoke, some Kenny Loggins, some Kool and the Gang, fucking, I don't know what else he sings, but he'll Lionel Richie.
Lionel Richie.
He'll be singing Easy Like Sunday Morning at some point in time during the night without me.
Uh-oh.
Let me test it. Let me make sure that went through, guys, real quick. It says it's public, and I comment. Did we get already banned? Did we get banned already? Could that possibly have happened already?
I don't know. Did we even play anybody's music?
No, but I've been having
cursing.
No, there hasn't been a cuss word yet. So
not yet.
give me time.
They don't seem to be. They don't seem to block you on cussing though. But
yeah. No, you're good for cussing. It's just YouTube is like, that's one of the main reasons that Joe Rogan stays with YouTube and still published through YouTube, and most of like the Pat McAfee show and some of the other big podcast sports shows, they stay on YouTube because you can say fuck, shit, all those other words and not have to worry about it.
That's FCC coming after you.
Yeah. So yeah.
So you're still doing Twitch and YouTube and Facebook?
We're on Facebook, we're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, we're on all three platforms. So I just want to make sure we're live.
Yeah, because I see nobody's comments at all right now.
Yeah, I am. I don't know what is going on here. Hopefully we're not having a Facebook issue. Let me try. Hold on.
I'll grab my phone and see what.
Let me try to go to YouTube here and go as someone else. Kathy, what is new with Kathy?
I left a comment. Did you get the comment?
Oh, yours came up. Yeah, it says, yeah. Okay, we are live. All right, good, good. Yeah, mine did not go through. I do not know. I wrote hello. Is it me? Looking for. John went there. Sorry, Bob. All right, yeah, there he goes. There it goes.
Kathy put a comment in.
Yeah, it went through. I had to wait a few seconds. Maybe I have to add. There we go. I'm in through. I went through. Welcome now, officially, everybody. Welcome to the Friday Night BS show. It took a few minutes. No Bob tonight, guys. I know everyone's sad about that. Bob is, like I said,
he ditched us.
Yeah. Bob is. If you're at Tori's tonight, say hello to Bob. Buy him a vodka and cranberry juice. That's his drink. Buy him that. Buy him a beer. Oh, wait. Bob is also what is that drink? It's the Okie Martini, right? That's a beer with 3 olives in it.
I don't even drink. I have no idea.
A beer with 3 olives. Huh?
Yeah, it's an Okie Martini. That's Bob's drink.
Give me the olives. Forget the beer.
The beer and 3 green olives. So, hello, Morgan.
That sounds kind of funky.
Yeah. No, I think we're all good. I'm waiting to see. Everything should be good. Everything's live. I'm just checking on Twitch and everything everywhere else. Everything looks good. Let me try Twitch here real quick. I hate that I have to do this. All right. I am on Twitch. Oh, look, there's Kathy. Hi, Kathy.
Oh, look, I'm on there too.
There you go. Test. Hey, bro. Oh, I got a triple echo fucking right there. I have YouTube on, Facebook on, and Twitch on, and I got 3. Hey, hello, I'm here there too. Let me get this here. Are you going to make it? All right, we got a great show tonight, guys. We got some nice, clean topics, and we're no anal beads, none of that stuff tonight, guys. We're not going to go there. We're going to keep this show. We're going to keep this show PG-13.
Are you sure?
Yeah. You know, I promise you, Kathy. We're waiting. Actually, Robert, what is the Pinot Grigio is kicking in. That's all I'm saying. All right, yeah, Kathy should be joining us as well. I don't know, maybe she's having some internet problems, but she is new to the show. She's going to come on.
You mean Tracy?
Oh yeah, Tracy. Oh God, this is going to be bad. John put the Pinot.
Kathy right there, yeah.
Took the alcohol away, John.
Yeah, there's Tracy. Hi, Tracy.
Hi, Tracy.
Hey, she made it.
I made it.
Yeah, we were getting worried. I thought maybe aliens came and took you away.
I was afraid that's what
Isn't
happened.
that next Friday's conversation?
Next Friday will be aliens.
Alien abduction.
Yeah. Tracy,
I got to get my ear pods to get connected to this one, but can you hear me without it?
Yeah, we hear you perfect.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
hear you.
I'm not going to worry about it then.
Can you hear
I'm
us?
already having enough technical difficulties, so I'm just going to call it good.
That's what I was worried about, because sometimes, we have the test page that we go.
God damn it. Oh my God.
Fade to black.
I love it. You just went straight to the God damn it.
What did I do? Good night.
We can hear her.
You can't on my phone.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Don't get on the spaceship, Tracy. Don't get on the spaceship.
That doesn't look like Tracy now.
I was going to say that.
God, you just need to leave me alone. Okay.
Yeah. Don't get on the spaceship, Tracy. Say no to the aliens.
So who's all here?
Okay, we have me, John,
Yes.
and Bruce is with us. Bruce is our regular special guest. So you're our special
hi,
guest
Bruce.
tonight too.
Hi, Tracy.
Kathy was a regular, but she's here and there. We get her come on every now and then. So
Depends how rated we get on the conversation.
Yeah, I twisted her arm today. I was like, come on, man. But yeah, no, we're all here. We're still waiting for Brian. Brian's running a little bit late. Mike will be on with us, and the only one we don't have tonight, like I said, Bob. But it's karaoke night. We may have trouble with Friday night BS show with Bob because the bars are opening up again, and he is a karaoke whore, and we might not.
Well,
Hello,
kind of,
is it
words.
me you're looking for? Bob will be singing some Lionel Richie, some Cooley Gang, and I don't know what other 70s groups that he's into, but yeah, we may not have a lot of Bobs. So
he's probably gonna watch this recording later and go, "What? They just bashing me."
Yeah, we're gonna.
Hey, there's a couple of Bobs right next door to me. You can borrow one.
There's always at least one Bob somewhere. There's always a Bob somewhere. Oh man!
I have a Bob sandwich. I have a Bob on this side, and I have a Bob on this side.
There you go.
Yeah.
Are you at work?
No, I'm at the lake.
Oh,
the
RV
lake.
park. Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about like real actual Bobs or the Bobs that go in the water that bob?
No. Like
okay.
The guy next to me on this side is Bob, and the guy on this side is Bob.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Well, one is Bobby. I call him Dallas. Don't ask me why. He reminded me of Bobby. Oh, Bobby Ewing on Dallas.
Yes.
Bobby Ewing.
Yeah. So
everybody on this panel fucking knows who Bobby Ewing is. We're all at the age that we know Dallas.
We know Dallas. Yes.
Everybody in their separate RVs over there. Then.
Yep.
Nice. So that's good. Where are you at? It's all open where you're at now. Everything is mask free. Yep. Oh, beautiful.
I'm actually in Minnesota.
Oh gosh.
Oh wow.
Minnesota. Okay, say it like a Minnesotan.
Minnesota.
There it is.
I thought Minnesota had an accent like North Dakota and South Dakota.
Oh, you betcha.
That's something you don't know about me. Is I'm a tri-state gal.
She tri-state.
I'm from South Dakota. I live in Minnesota, and I work in North Dakota.
So.
Oh wow. Oh my gosh.
She has all kinds of accents.
Yes, I do.
You can pull off all three.
what state she's in to pick up the right accent.
Canadian accent pretty well. Don't you know?
Yeah, don't you know? Don't you know?
Fargo. Wasn't that in Minnesota?
No, that's North Dakota.
North Dakota. That's like Fargo.
But the movie Fargo was mostly the only scene in that whole show that was in Fargo was the very first scene. Everything else happened in Bemidji, Minnesota.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay.
Go back and watch it. And you'll
That's Hollywood.
Oh, yeah. But they didn't want to call it Bemidji. It just doesn't sound the same.
Yeah. That's Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did that. Like, we were excited. Like, when they shot back in, I'm old. Back in the late 70s, when they shot the first Rocky, where he pulls into the car to talk to the priest to get the blessing before his fight. That was my church and my school. That was St. Thomas Aquinas.
Really?
That was, yeah. So he came and said hello to everybody at the school. We all got to meet him, before the movie came out. They were going to come in. He was going to come into the parking lot. That's the parking lot that he drives in is where we all stood and did pledge allegiance to the flag every morning before we went into class. So he, and then is it Rocky 2 is where he gets married, right? He marries her.
We'd have to get somebody else in here to talk about that.
Yeah, I think it's 2 he marries her. Well, they show the outside. They show the outside of that same church, St. Thomas, but the inside of another church in Philadelphia. So it was like everybody was like, "Oh, St. Thomas," and then all of a sudden you see the inside of the church, and you're like, "Wait a minute, that's a whole different church. What's going on here?" Yeah,
Hollywood sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand. Stallone is actually 5'1" and 600 pounds. Just the way they get the camera angles.
You know who's short is Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's not that tall. He's only like 5'8", 5'9". I've seen him in person.
No, but he's shrunk. He's shrunk because he was over 6'3" because of the back surgeries.
Are you sure it's not the steroids?
Yeah. He's shrunk because, well, obviously they took bones out of his back. So yeah,
Stallone, Schwarzenegger, Cruz. I mean, all those guys are short. They just do camera angles and
big time. Well, it's that excellent shot from the what's that new movie they did with De Niro is it the Hoffa one? The Hoffa one, right? Was the new one? And you see him wearing those freaking 3-inch lifts shoes. I mean, the shoes were like 3 inches of,
oh my gosh,
heel and toe was like 3 inches.
Sounds like Prince.
Yeah, Prince.
Yeah.
His were more like 6 inches, though. I think.
Short people were successful. What do you say?
I'm short.
Yeah,
I'm 5'1".
Yeah,
I'm not that short now.
I'm 5'9".
Yeah, I'm the tallest here. So
yeah, you are, Johnny.
Yeah. I'm 6'4", so you guys need me to get stuff off the top.
I didn't realize that like Ben Affleck. I didn't realize he was like 6'3" tall.
Yeah, he's pretty tall.
Oh wow!
Yeah. I never realized he was that tall.
I thought he was like 5'10".
Yeah. And they're sitting there. I was watching this little Facebook feed, and they're talking about Hollywood.
Bruce, time out, Bruce. What are you doing watching shit on Ben Affleck?
Facebook. They're doing a feed on heights, the Hollywood people, like getting the Ben Affleck. You go 6'3". I didn't realize he was 6'3".
And did you know that he was actually born in Berkeley? Ben Affleck was born in Berkeley. But he moved to Boston at a very young age. I think under the age of like 1. So, but he still considers himself a Bostonian because he was only in Berkeley for a hot minute.
Yeah. That's why he's so ultra liberal. I'm not going to go there. We will not go politics on the show. Promise.
No.
We will not. We have 4 great topics tonight, and then the viewers get to decide on the viewers' topic, which is dangerous.
Do we have any viewers?
It's very dangerous. Topic number 1 is do good guys finish last? Number 2 is can guys be overconfident? So this is going to be on you two guys down there.
Yes.
You're going to have to explain yourselves. Does social media accounts affect our dating rating with men and women? So basically, if we're too social and too much social media, we're on every freaking dating app. We're on Facebook 24/7. We're on TikTok. We're on, so that, and then this is a great one because I kind of like to know this one, and I want to get a woman's perspective on it. What needs to take place in a relationship before letting friends and families meet this person? So what needs to happen before you can decide, like, okay, this guy's cool. He can meet,
he has to change his Facebook from single to in a relationship for one thing.
No, that cannot happen.
Before he meets my family.
Wait, well, that should have happened. I mean, I guess if you're already dating, that should have happened already.
But you also, when you're dating, you have to make sure that you're committed to each other dating, because sometimes dating can mean you're dating one or two other people at the same time.
So yeah. So
I have a horror story on that if you wanted to ever hear it. But
I have a horror story too.
I have no horror stories.
I actually dated two guys at one time. And I was like, and I won't do, never again. Never again. One of them was like a stalker. I'm serious. He actually found out where I was and keyed my car. He had someone key my car.
I have another scary story on that too.
See, I don't get that. I don't get I mean, I don't now this may go as saying like I'm overconfident, but I don't get the guy keying a girl's car. I don't know. It's like, dude, move on.
He's a baby. That's what he is.
Exactly. That's how I look at it.
Because he thought that he and I were exclusive, and I said, no, we're not.
That's the word right there. Thank you. You said it because it was just rambling in my head. Exclusive. I was trying to get that word out because that's the big word. Now because like you said, dating can mean, hey, we're dating, we're not exclusive. I'm seeing other people, and that's bad because then you're assuming the other person is actually seeing someone else too.
And that's where you have to ask, are you entertaining anyone else, thinking that they are just with you alone? Because if you're entertaining someone else, I'm not going to be put on the back burner. Oh, hell no.
Kathy, I thought you were going to go with the 300 right there. Are you entertained?
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
It sounds like these two have already decided which topic we're talking about.
we could get you guys. I'll let you two girls decide. You guys decide.
Should we go in order?
With stalkers.
No, they're just thrown in there. I just put them in that 1, 2, 3 just to keep.
Choose from those 4. Are we the audience or are we?
Yeah, no.
Oh, there's
I don't know how this works, guys. This is my first date.
Oh well, yeah, no.
She's a virgin.
Yes.
Oh,
those are hard to find on the internet.
That's like that's virtually impossible. Do they exist? It's like a unicorn, right?
Yeah.
Still looking for that too.
Wait a minute.
I got a unicorn in my closet over here.
She's a 10. She's a 10
and
a unicorn.
In the closet.
What's that old saying, Bob? Bruce, if she's a 10 and a unicorn, she's got to be a man.
It's a guy.
No such thing.
I'm going to a drag show tomorrow night.
Oh, where?
A what show?
In Fargo.
A what kind of show?
A drag show.
Oh, a drag show. Oh,
drag show.
Wow, I've never been to one of those.
Is it from Minneapolis are even coming up for it? So I'm.
Is it men impersonating women or women impersonating men?
No, it's men impersonating women.
Because it goes both ways now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. There might be. I don't know. There might be a couple of women impersonating men. I have no idea. I asked someone. I said, "Why can't we have a drag show? I want to dress up like that." And they're like, that's called a pageant.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, Tracy, I'm gonna hold on, I'm gonna do my old Johnny Carson. What was that scene where he would look into the card? I forget what. I'm gonna guess right here. Ready? There will be a Cher impersonator at that show.
Oh, and another one will be.
I'm taking a wild guess. I've
seen Cher in concert, and I'd love to see her again.
I think Dolly Parton too.
Yes.
There'll be lots of Dolly.
Yeah, there'll be a Phyllis Diller. There'll be a Cher.
There'll be a Cher for damn sure. There'll be a Cher.
I'd like a Marilyn Monroe.
Yes, Marilyn Monroe's
probably a Monroe too.
Yeah. It's funny you brought her up. To me, it seems like she's that one celebrity that this new generation doesn't know nothing about.
Well, Marilyn Monroe was an icon because she was not a size 0 or size 2. She was like a size 14.
And
she
she's a
was
curvy
average.
Girl. Yeah.
And she was curvy. She was gorgeous.
Yeah.
And women need to remember she was like the first one who was like curvaceous.
Yeah. Well, I just asked the Kennedys; they were all into that.
Happy birthday!
I was just waiting for that. I knew someone.
Happy birthday, hey Brian.
He stuck in there.
We went over singing on Wednesday, and I don't think that went over very well.
Yeah. with the delay, trying to sing "Happy Birthday" with 4 fucking guys just did not work out well.
Well, you guys, I mean, last Friday, you guys were just drinking on the show at the tail end of it, and everybody else went offline.
I had the absolute worst hangover on Saturday.
You guys weren't feeling no, and you had Brian drinking pretty good too. So.
Yeah, that was a great show. I have never laughed so hard in my life, and it was the first time in a long time I went to bed just having happy, great thoughts, because it was the 80s. We talked about the 80s.
I missed that one.
And it was just
we wandered that timeline. Boy,
it was great. We talked about music, the movies.
80s was the best decade. Okay.
Yeah, it was just a great decade, and it was just fun. We even Brian got involved. I mean, even though he was so young,
he was only 6 years old back then.
Yeah, he was young, but it was great because Brian and Tia were both at that age where they actually got to play with the toys from the 80s. We didn't get to play with the toys because I was already a teenager. I didn't play with any toys.
I played with the toys that came out in the 70s. Like
I was married in the 80s.
Yeah.
You were married, Bruce. It was perfect. You were married in the 80s. Bob was he was 18 in the 80s. I was 16 or 12 in the 80s from 1980 up. And
I was 10.
Yeah, and Tia was about, I think you and Tia were the same age, Kathy, right? I think. And
she's younger than me.
She's younger than you. Oh, that's right. Yeah. She's younger than you. So
you and Johnny are the same age.
Guess what? I'm 50 also.
Yeah. See, it worked out great. Yeah,
I'm the dinosaur of the group. So
yeah, you were the. See, it was perfect because we got all the different perspectives of what the 80s meant to all of us. I mean, yours came down to, hey, I worked my fucking ass off. I was married. I had kids in the 80s.
I had one kid. I was going through apprenticeship school, and the 3 nights I wasn't going to school or working a job, I was bartending. So
so it was perfect. We just didn't have that one guy that just partied the whole fucking 80s. I wanted one guy that just never grew up. It was just like the suit and tie guy who graduated, went to college and graduated in the 80s that just did coke from 1980 all the way to 1989 and never stopped.
Wasn't in our group, John.
And watch Miami Vice.
Yeah. Just
we didn't talk about the linen suits. Yes.
Yeah. See, I think that too.
And the penny loafers.
Yeah, the penny loafers. Oh my god.
With no socks.
Yes.
No socks. Yeah. Some of those guys needed to wear socks. That's all I'm saying.
Well, and did you roll your pants and like fold them?
I rolled my pants up and we rolled our pants up. Yeah, rolled the pants up. But I did that a couple of times, and then what I realized, because I wore Vans, so it was just like they didn't look good rolled up with Vans. So and the 501s were already slim, where they weren't slim back then, but I like that look better than the rolled up look with the Vans. So
did you have Jordache jeans and Sergio Valente?
No, I did out of pure pressure from a girlfriend. I had pure pressure from a girlfriend, did buy a pair of Guess jeans. And I think I wore them once. It's just for her. I was like, all right, you know what? I said, I'm going to get my ass kicked by the boys if they see me in these Guess jeans. That's all I'm fucking saying.
Well, just like you had like OP was big back in like the Hang 10. Because it was like the surfer time, just the Coley.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's what I was. I was Vans, Levi 501s, and a white t-shirt. That was basically the look through most of the 80s for me. I mean, and
how about a skateboard? Do you have a skateboard too?
Which one?
Did you have a skateboard?
Of course I had a skateboard.
I had a skateboard.
And a BMX bike. I was like BMX bike all the way till probably my sophomore year.
I had a beach cruiser.
I had a cassette tape with my headphones, you know.
Oh yes, a Sony Walkman.
The Walkman.
Yep.
And Bruce just worked. Fucking Bruce.
I even had a pair of black parachute pants.
Oh, members only jacket.
And what were those pants that the pants the girls wore? It was like a skirt that it tied around.
Bruce always going sexual.
No, there's a bunch of gals I went out with that had those pants. So I just I remember.
No, these were just with the zippers all around them.
Oh, I know which pants you're talking about.
Yeah, you remember what I'm talking about, John? They like
up and down.
They went like tied two different directions, and
they were shorts. They were shorts, right?
Fashion is giving girls like pockets for their pants. I mean, seriously, they zip them up on us or they stitch them shut all the time.
You guys don't need no pockets.
I don't like a purse. I want freaking pockets.
Well, and then we had the neon colors.
Yeah, neon was big. Tie-dye and neon. Yeah, I didn't get into the neon thing. I don't think I owned anything neon, but I did own. I owned a lot of tie-dye.
Band t-shirts.
Yeah.
The what, Tracy?
Anybody else have a perm?
Oh, no, I have natural curly hair.
I had the back perm.
Did you have a mullet, John?
Yeah, I had the back perm. Yeah, I had the back perm. Again,
I have
pressure.
Curly hair, so I don't need a perm.
Again, pressure from a girlfriend. Yeah, you should perm it.
Yeah, I fell into that trap,
John. Doing something? No, I'm just kidding.
The wife gave me a home perm.
Cargo pants. Painter's pants.
I'm not going to tell you what I thought you were going to say there.
That was a mistake because I had orange fro.
Yeah, an orange fro. Dude.
That was a little tough to get that one fixed. But
I remember I did a post a couple days ago talking about how people how far back into their childhood they can remember.
I told you how far back I remember.
I was completely blown away. I either smoked way too much fucking weed as a teenager because I cannot remember past 5th grade up. That's it. I can't remember.
I remember my 2nd grade teacher's name.
Yeah, some people were talking about remembering crib moments. I was like, "Fuck you, no way."
Hey, I remember when I was 6 months old. You can say I'm a liar, but
wow.
Hey, John. I told you it's the one-eyed monster poking.
Yeah, you're a sick fucker, Bruce. The one-eyed monster.
I was sitting in a high chair and I had this ugly fucking bib on. It was so ugly.
Oh God.
In my mind, I know it was before I spoke English, and because I could hear my mom talking and I didn't understand what she was saying to my grandma.
Oh wow.
And they had me in the other room in this high chair. And all I remember is that my thoughts were not like, "Oh, pretty, what's this?" No, it was, "Holy shit, where the fuck am I now?" Like, seriously, that was my thought.
That's crazy. I still can't believe that.
What language
seriously, they were angry. Like, if I could swear, it was like, where the hell am I right now?
At 6, now picture
they didn't even turn the lights on. I was just pissed.
That would be hilarious just to see a 6-month-old just throw out the fuck bomb. Fuck! What?
Hey, Tracy, what language did you grow up with?
English.
I mean, what language did your family speak?
That's before she could talk.
What language did you?
I could talk. So the best way I could relate it to is, like, my thought process was basically, I don't know. It was not English. I don't know what it was, but I remember that thought of, where the hell am I now? What is this thing they have?
That's crazy.
What are they talking about? Because I was listening, but I could not understand what they were saying. So it was before I spoke English. It had to have been.
Yeah.
Before you started talking.
But I was still having thoughts,
That's crazy.
And I was really like, "Oh shit! Like, where am I? What is this?" Like, I honestly, I obviously didn't.
That's all. That's crazy.
Was not expecting to be in this life. Like,
yeah, I don't. I just remember. I remember traumatizing things, and like I wrote in my post. I remember dropping the the plastic garbage cans, the 35-gallon plastic garbage cans with the plastic lids on it.
Yeah,
I was 2 stories up, and I remember dropping it. And it hit my brother in the head. He ended up getting stitches. So I remember that because I got my ass whooped on that one.
Wow.
Nice one, John.
Yeah, what are the fucking odds? I mean, I'm 2 stories up on a fire escape thing in Philadelphia, and I drop this thing, and what are the odds that he's gonna run past it and get hit in the head? I made sure there's nothing in it. There was nothing in it, but it just.
But you wanted to throw it just to see what.
It boom, it hit him and just knocked him down like a sack of potatoes, man. I was just like, okay, sorry.
Thank gosh it was a metal trash can. Do you remember those metal trash cans?
Oh shit! No! I wouldn't have dropped that. I wouldn't have dropped that. I wouldn't. Yeah, no.
I can remember like certain events. You know, probably going back to like before kindergarten. I remember certain events, but not necessarily day-to-day stuff. Just certain things that had happened that stick out in your mind that you did. You know,
I remember I was less than 5, and I was in Florida. First time I'd ever been in Florida, and the last time. My dad took me to Busch Gardens.
Nice.
And I remember seeing a big old, like the toucan bird. I remember seeing that bird there. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's a big bird. I was like, dang, that's a huge bird. And so I remember that. But, and I remember in kindergarten, I had these favorite plaid pants, and I sat in chewing gum, and they wouldn't come out. And I got really upset because my plaid pants got ruined.
See, trauma. That's what I think a lot of people.
That's it. It's certain
trauma.
It's certain triggers that are in your memory. You know, I remember like we lived on up in Rollingwood, which is basically hills. It was always foggy. So I remember we were bundled up. This before we moved to San Jose, and that was probably 5 because I started kindergarten in San Jose. So I remember foggy, cold, always bundled up. There was a neighbor across the street, had a long driveway, and he was an abalone diver. So his whole backyard had abalone shells just nailed up all over the place, and ashtrays. And so I remember stuff like that, you know.
That's awesome.
But,
I want to know your
I don't know how I got into that.
Childhood memory. What's your most traumatic childhood memory?
Well, mine, riding my bike down the street where I wasn't supposed to be. A car beeps its horn. I tried to ride my bike in between 2 cars, and I ended up catching the. Remember the old 70s cars that had the big metal bumpers?
Oh, yes.
I caught that thing, and I ripped a big hole in my arm, like 12 stitches. The hospital was right across the street. So my brother put me on his bike and rode into the ER doors with me on his bike with my arm bleeding. The nurse is like, "What the hell's going on here?"
And we were pretty rough growing up.
Yeah,
we were in the fields down there in San Jose. So I mean, I've had my share of dirt clods in the head, dart in the calf, foot in the spokes of a bike. God, man, the list probably goes on and on. Cutting the corner and hitting the mailbox with my head, knocking myself out in the driveway. I mean, I had my share of
wife. Hello, Brian's
getting
wife.
myself beat up as a kid. So,
hello, Brian's wife.
I think my most traumatic one was I was at like a summer camp, and I had a lollipop in my mouth and a towel in my hand. And I was running. I slipped on the towel and hit the corner of a table and knocked my 2 front teeth out.
Oh my God.
And my mom was like, because we were supposed to be flying to San Jose the following weekend. She's like, great, right before our trip. She had to find an emergency dentist, and this was in the 80s.
Yeah.
And they had to give me temporary caps.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm doing what is that? MSR? MSR? What is that called? What is it? MSR?
What?
ASMR.
Hello, Danielle. How are you tonight?
Danielle.
Hi, John. I can hear you even though you're whispering. You know that, right?
It's so good to see you. How's it?
Are you on bottle number 2 yet?
Yes. Bottle number 2. I'm drinking white wine tonight.
So
going classy. I'm going classy.
Less of a hangover tomorrow, right?
Guys, speaking of drinks, I gotta share with you this new summer drink that you have to try. It is gonna be your favorite summer drink, and everybody's gonna want to get it.
Hit us with the concoction.
My friend Ethan actually invented it one night when he was out of all these different boozes, and he had to invent a drink.
So you just like start pouring things together. This usually doesn't end very well. The odds are not very high.
Yes, and it is awesome.
Close your mouth.
Okay, it's called a summer tulip, and this is what you put in it. It is one, or let's say, okay, so 1 cup or 1 shot. Let's start with, we'll make it a shot first. How about that? 1 shot Malibu, 1 shot peach schnapps, 1 shot triple sec, and then like a splash or as much as you want. If you want to make it into a drink, put as much pineapple juice as you want.
It sounds good.
So good.
Sounds so damn good.
Yeah.
I'm not a big mixed drinker. I've had very bad experiences at people's houses with mixed drinks.
I've got a good one for you to try, Tracy.
I had to move to my husband's phone because my other one is. I might have to leave for a little bit because my battery's dying.
All right. Well,
you don't have a charger?
We're just about to jump into the topic, so get that thing plugged
I gotta go find the charger. Hold on.
All right, find that charger. We're gonna follow you. We're gonna follow the process. Go.
I'm gonna leave you in here in case
it's National Geographic
again. So I'm just gonna.
Well, you can bring us with you. Just we'll just consider it an adventure. It's okay.
You're in an RV. It's not like you're gonna get lost.
RV tour.
You're not gonna get lost in the RV. If you do, you need to put that drink down.
What room am I in?
I think the closet.
Yeah. Okay.
What was the damn drink that Dewey used to make at his house? That would fuck me up. Oh, Surfer on Acid. Have you guys ever heard of that one?
Yeah, no. It sounds like
that sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that thing would just wreck me. Every Halloween party he would have in his house there in Fairfield. And I forget what's in that damn thing. Well, of course, it's the devil's liquor, which is Jaeger. Jaeger's in there.
That is the devil's liquor.
Yeah, that is the devil's liquor. Period. I love Jaeger bombs, but I paid for that.
I got a scar on my knee.
I forgot about those, John.
You remember the Jaeger bombs, dude?
or the Boilermakers.
Yeah, but I got a great story. It was me, Joe, Mary, and Christina, right? We just go out. We haven't even been out 10 minutes, and I'm just pounding Jaeger bombs, every one of us, all except Joe. But Christina and Maria, bam, Jaeger bomb, Jaeger bomb, Jaeger bomb. We were back at the house by 10 o'clock. They were so mad at me. They go, that's the first time I've ever gone out on a Friday night and been home by 10 o'clock.
That's a rookie mistake.
Oh no, I don't know how many he had, like 6 or 7 of them in. But
you gotta pace yourself. You gotta pace.
We're from the Midwest, John. The only things to do here is tip cows and drink beer. So you know.
I was newly divorced. I didn't know better yet.
Well, that's when I got to go down to Mexico, and it's all inclusive. And the bar,
that's where
the bar basically opens up at 10 o'clock at the pool, and you're drinking all day, all night, and you got to put water in between some of those drinks.
Yeah, but at the hotel, you fucking pass out. So one of those guys is just gonna pick you up and take you back to the hotel room. That's part of the package.
No, I'm there by myself. Yeah.
No, but I'm just saying that's part of the hotel's package, man. They're not gonna let you freaking.
Well, most of them I've seen are the gals that mix too many of the different, because they get there to see the menu. It's like, it's got like 15 drinks on it. Well, they start mixing them.
No,
you can't do that, right?
Too.
So
California has like one season. Do you guys switch up your beverages like we do up here? Like I have a winter drink and then I have like a summer drink.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't, depending on where you are in California, like, it doesn't really get cold. It doesn't really get winter. You just call it winter, but it just might have more rain one day than you have on the next day. But
winter time, it's Irish car bombs. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. All right, let's get into the topics. Let's not mess around. I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna go eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go with this because we have 3 ladies here tonight. 3 ladies, actually, 3 ladies.
That's we're even numbered, yeah.
John, stop drinking. All right. What needs to take place in a relationship before letting friends and families meet a person? Who wants to go first? Oh, look, telling 3 ladies who wants to go first. Catfight.
You go.
I'll go first.
All right, Kat, go.
We have to be exclusive and at least date for 90 days.
90 days.
That sounds about right.
Can you repeat the question for the wife?
Oh, I'm sorry. What needs to take place in a relationship before letting friends and family meet that person?
Ooh, and that person would probably have to meet my son first. That's the first person that my man would meet is my son first.
Right. And what's kind of funny is, remember we had that question a couple episodes ago is remember we talked about how important it is for your friends to like that person.
Yeah.
Remember? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too. And it kind of makes sense letting your friends meet them first. If your friends can't get along with them, you know your fucking family ain't gonna like them.
Right.
Well, you know, and it's because I think your friends and family will see something that you can't.
Yeah.
Exactly. You got those rose-colored goggles on for the first 4 years.
Yeah.
Does he always wear leather pants?
Well, you know, it's one of those things that just, I think sometimes people are just in a rush to be in a relationship. And my last relationship, it's like we dated for 3 months. No, we talked for like 3 months. We dated for 3 months, and then we got into a committed relationship. So it was like a 6 or 7 month thing. Because I was like, I am not rushing into anything.
Right. And then you have kids. So does that up it? Does that make it even longer before you bring them into that? Even, you know, because a lot.
Well, it depends on how old the child is.
It's almost impossible for anyone in our generation not to have at least one at home.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and
I don't have one at home.
No, you don't, Bruce.
Well, you know, and when your kids are younger, when your kids are young, you want to make sure that you're not bringing somebody home all the time, because they're like,
yeah, you don't want to run into that problem I had. So, you know,
that does make it interesting for dating, though. So
yeah.
Well, especially, I remember meeting this one guy. He looked like Antonio Banderas. I was like, ooh, hello.
Antonio.
And I didn't tell him at first I have a son. And then he started talking about he's a soccer coach. And I said, oh, my son wants to play soccer. And he goes, you have a son? I said, yeah. He goes, I don't want to be taking care of somebody else's kid. And I was like, whoa, where did that come from?
See that guy.
Like, wow. Oh, hell
no. Now, if I was a girl, I would speed up the car to about 50 and then kick him out. I mean, it's like, you know, you're an asshole.
Yeah. After that point, we were dating no more.
Yeah.
Because I was like, no.
With my husband, when we were dating, the night we met, I met him in a bar, and I picked him up. And
reverse roles there.
Yep. I went and asked him to dance.
Time out, Tracy.
He has to
Did you use a line, Tracy?
Dance with me, because otherwise it was false advertising. So, because I
did you use a line, Tracy?
Dance with me, huh?
Did you use a line? Did you use a line on him?
I just walked up to it. Well, okay. So I was talking to my friends, and
she did. Did you tell him you work at Subway? No, I'm just kidding.
No. That night, my friend Chloe wanted to kiss a good-looking guy. I wanted to kiss a good-looking guy, and our other friend Jasmine wanted to kiss an ugly guy and make his night.
Where are these girls when I'm out? Where are these girls when I'm out?
So I had already found a guy for Chloe, and Jasmine was already passed out and pretty much ready to go home. And so I told Chloe, I said, oh, hey, new guy. And it was my husband. And I said, watch this. And I walked up, and that was it. I walked up and I said, you want to dance? And he's like, yeah, sure. And then, I'm not kidding, 30. I said, how long was it before I told you I was divorced? I had 3 kids. He goes, 30 seconds.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. So that's good though. You got it all out.
I just ripped the Band-Aid off, because that way I know right away. If you don't want someone that's divorced and has 3 kids, then let's not even talk. I don't even want to talk.
You went 6 months into the relationship in 30 seconds.
Yep, I totally did, and it worked, because then he was like, okay. I mean, there was no false pretense or him being able to make some dramatization of what it was going to be like before he knew the facts. So I say
no
rip
BS.
The Band-Aid off. That worked well for me.
Yeah. Hey, Danielle, Would you like to add anything to this conversation, Danielle? It's always good to see you, Danielle. We miss you.
So,
Danielle did things a little differently, didn't you, Danielle?
I did. So I've always kind of been like a serial monogamous, and Brian and I started dating in September, and I didn't take him home for 6 months.
I don't blame you.
Yeah,
I love Brian. I love Brian like a brother, but I'd wait 6 months.
No, it wasn't anything to do with him. It had to do with like, so I come from a very conservative family, and they just need their eyes opened, period. Anyways, my big thing was I wanted to protect him from those back home that are a little bit critical. So I waited.
Was he not
months.
Catholic, and you're Catholic, or was he different? Or what was his?
Well,
law that you were worried about?
My family is Catholic,
and I'm Lutheran, so.
Well, and I was raised Lutheran, so like all that stuff is fine. But I was supposed to be marrying some other guy, and then started dating Brian instead. So for me to go home and bring home this other guy was kind of like a big deal. So that was kind of the number one reason that I wanted to wait. And then
well, I did meet her dad before we started dating.
He met my dad, and he met some of my dad's friends, like when they helped me move to Fargo.
Oops.
And it was, pretty casual or whatever. But the big one was my mom and my sister, because they're kind of critical of other people, especially after like what I've been through in my past.
Well, I just want to make sure you wouldn't get hurt again. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yes and no. They just are kind of judgmental a little bit. And so I just wanted to make sure that he knew what he was getting himself into before I took him back home.
Well, my guess was that her parents, like her sister and her mom, her sister and mom are more like to make sure that this isn't more of just like a rebound thing, and like it's actually like something substantial.
Yeah,
that's kind of what my thought was at the time. So I'm like, I understand, it's fine, no worries.
And you didn't tell him about the 2 one-night stands you had before you met him. So just kidding. I don't know you well enough to give you shit, but I had to throw that.
Oh no, you can give me shit. I can handle it. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Well, so in a nutshell, Tracy, I was engaged 3 times, and the 3rd time's the charm.
Oh, sweet. Hey, at least you didn't go through it all 3 times.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Well, the second one was 6 weeks before. 5 weeks before.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then she broke that off, and then so that's kind of why I had to okay, we're gonna wait a while until her parents knew.
Yeah.
Well, her mom knew, because our thought process was this is way too soon to let people know. Oh, by the way, after the wedding, oh, by the way, I'm dating somebody else.
I didn't
should probably not do that.
Well, and in a more conservative town too, I didn't want it to go around town that I was I had cheated on my ex with him or anything like that. Yeah. I mean, even though that did end up being a rumor that was heard or whatever.
Right. You're a dog,
I didn't want to add more fuel to that fire either by bringing him home too soon.
And just so you guys all know, this is a Midwestern thing. They all know everybody's business. I don't care how big the city is. Fargo's 250,000 people, and you still hear about your friend over here knows what you did, and you're like, how the hell did you find that out?
This is funny. This
is my
it's
story
in the fucking newspaper.
This is my story for the week. I'm not even kidding you. So my husband started a new job that he absolutely loves. He's getting along so well with
I read your post. I read your post, Daniel.
So he's talking about these couple of guys at work, and he's like, oh, this one's, this way, and this one, oh yeah, this one's from Bismarck. And I was like, okay, cool. Well, what's his name?
So she's from Bismarck.
Yeah, that's where I'm from, is Bismarck, North Dakota.
Oh, okay.
So he told me the full name of the guy. I'm like, well, I know it's a really common name, but it still sounds familiar. And so I was just kind of like, well, whatever, not a big deal. And then he became friends with this coworker on Facebook and was telling me more about him. Well, he went to this school, and he would have, been a year younger than you. And yesterday morning, I was standing in the mirror after taking a shower, and it hit me. I'm like, I dated that guy.
Brian, you have some fucked up fucking luck, dude.
So I told Brian, I said, ask him if he lived in this area of town and that this was the color of his house. So he goes to work and he's talking to his friend or whatever. And he had asked his friend, if he lived in this part, and he asked, if he lived in this color house.
Well, I asked him. I said, was the house that you used to live in blue? He's like, yeah, it was. I didn't say anything about it. And then she sent me a text like within 2 minutes after we just had our conversation, and I showed him the text, and he laughed. He goes, I totally dated your wife.
And I mean, it was such a short-term thing. Like, I don't remember how I met the guy.
It was high school,
I remember, I remember a couple of dates that we went on or conversations that we had, but this is right around 9/11.
Oh, wow.
And so, like, everything kind of...
I hate you young people.
But, I mean, I was a junior in high school, and this is right before I had, like, my first fiance or started dating my first fiance. And so it was just totally ironic. And then Brian comes home and tells me, oh, by the way, there's a work picnic this Sunday. I'm like, that's not going to be awkward at all.
No, not at all.
And his mom says on the phone, she's like, well, just spruce yourself up a little extra. I'm like, you know what? I'm twice the woman I was before, literally. So
high school. You were in high school. You were a girl.
Yeah, I was literally like size 5, like little teeny tiny nothing. You know.
Brian, you got shit luck, dude.
The worst way to meet one of your husband's friends. I was in labor with my first daughter, and the doctor on call was the father of my child. His best friend was, and I'd never met him. And he comes walking
hello,
and I have my legs up in the stirrups, and he's like, "Hey, this is John,"
He had a front seat. He had a front seat to the show.
Wow.
Yeah, they were frat buddies. And I haven't seen you in years. You're like, oh my god. Could this be anyone else? Anyone else?
I haven't seen you in years. That would have been. Just dive right in there and check your cervix.
Yeah. That would have been awkward. If he would have said it during labor, but like before you know it. Hey, by the way,
we got a future Kappa Chi in there.
So where's this boy going to college?
Oh my god. Oh, that was
he's already a legacy.
Yeah.
Now let me get Bruce's opinion on this, because Bruce, you have your daughter, you have granddaughter and stuff like now. Yep. Now I know you're not like seriously looking for that next Mrs. Whatever.
No, I've been single for 8 years, so yeah.
Yeah, you've been single for 8 years. What would it take for you to introduce somebody you're dating to your daughter and your grandchild?
Don't know, man. I haven't run into that person yet.
I know you haven't, but I'm just saying, what would it take though?
It would have to take probably a comfortable time of dating, we're exclusive. There's something there, comfortable bringing them around to meet the daughter, because
that's a big thing. That's a big thing for you.
It's a big thing, because the daughter is, she's going to look at her like, and
bitch, you're not my mom.
No, I don't think so much that,
How old is your daughter?
Huh? My daughter, she's 40. She's 40.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you look like you have a 40-year-old daughter. I'm sorry.
No, Bruce has drank from the fountain of youth, the fucking bastard. I don't know.
I
found it somewhere.
I'm 62.
Shut up.
Get my glasses on and look at you. You're so tiny on
my
face.
Oh, Tracy, you just pulled the John. You just pulled the John.
No, so yeah. So I mean, she like, you can't date anybody younger than me, Dad. And I said, man, you're just like closing the window there on me, kid. So
obviously it would be harder if it was somebody was 20 fucking years younger than you. But I'm just saying, I mean, I mean, that would be awkward for your daughter, but I'm still banking. I'm still banking on the fact that
I'm still checking the closet for unicorns, John. So,
You're looking for the 10. You're looking for the 10.
Well,
let me see that Adam's apple.
Yeah, I've run into that a couple times too. If it looks too good to be a girl, it probably not.
Yeah, Danielle gave you the unicorn.
If she has
there.
really
There's a
nice,
unicorn.
slender hips, it's not a girl.
So it would basically have to be someone really, really special. Like you're in the same boat with me. I mean, for me to introduce someone to my 3 kids and all right, fuck it, 5 grandchildren, it would have to be someone really, really special.
I mean, I've just gotten used to being been single for 8 years now, just doing my own thing, and it's just
swiping right.
Okay, it's like you brought up a good thing, Bruce.
Yeah.
Now someday, what happens is that sometimes when women get married, they kind of lose themselves in their husband, or the husband loses themselves in the wife.
Right.
It's really important to have your own thing.
Yeah.
Very, very important.
Yep.
To have your own thing.
Yeah, Bruce, you can't fucking go golfing 6 times a week.
Unless you take her with you and she loves golf.
Oh, Bruce ain't taking her.
I mean, oddly enough, you don't really meet that many women golfing, really. They're on different days, or I got to join a fancy highfalutin country club.
You got to take up tennis.
So when you say you have to have your own thing, are you talking about having your own thing to do as a couple, or having your own things like on the side?
No, just
like have your
personally.
own
I mean, I have,
Yeah, you got to have your own. At our age, we have to have our own little thing. If you don't,
I mean, with that, because my husband and I have our own.
COVID, I golfed. I traveled a lot pre-COVID,
but then we have our things that we do together too.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. You got to have both of those 2 things, but I'm
kind of an independent guy, so
So am I. I mean, not a guy, but aren't you surprised?
Unicorn.
Hey, I mean, I just kind of chased my own little thing there,
Yeah. No, I was just kind of curious because I think you and I are both about the same as far as I've been a little longer single.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would.
Well, I mean,
my story. I mean that kid. Did I know he was there? I didn't know he was there. Sitting on that couch. I'm sitting there. I'm in my underwear, no shirt on, eating a bowl of fucking cereal.
Daddy.
And he comes in and he asks me if I'm his daddy. Are you my new daddy? I'm like, no.
Maybe she was trying to scare you away and such.
We didn't know. Yeah, the ex brought him home, and she forgot to tell me that, so I just kind of got up and walked into the kitchen, got a bowl of cereal, sitting there, turned on the TV, and all of a sudden I got a 6-year-old sitting next to me asking me if I'm his daddy. I'm like, no.
Do you guys want to meet my dog, Minnie?
Yeah, sure. Is Minnie dating?
No, she's only 3.
We got questions for Minnie.
Who says women's rights was a mistake thing?
What come up?
Oh, look at the
women's rights was a mistake. It depends for me.
That looks like our dog.
Just a second. Seriously, that looks exactly like our dog.
Yeah.
Can you guys make light of that? I'm trying to. Traditionally, he has her.
Person says, it depends for me if she's traditional and has her
hymen.
Then yes. Okay, so from what I get from that is that what they're saying is
elaborate women's rights.
Translate here.
She doesn't want to be on the camera anymore. She's running away.
I don't know what the hymen means. So if she's traditional, then
virgin,
right? But if she's used up, then never. So if she's been with other people and all that stuff, then never type thing. That's what I get from it.
Yeah.
Like what Bruce is saying.
Yeah. So I missed that first part. I was looking at my dog. What the hell are you guys talking about?
We're just reading a comment from Women's Rights was a mistake.
Oh. You know, Tracy, you could probably turn your phone sideways. Actually, I'm sure.
Oh.
I tried that, and
you did.
Okay, so I had to switch to my husband's phone because my phone. Thanks a lot, Brian. My phone's not working right now. We won't say where you work.
We all know.
But no,
we all know.
It went the first time, and now it wouldn't do it. So I had to grab his iPhone, and now it's working. His is working.
Go Apple.
Yeah, because we saw you the first time. You were just the circle
spinning.
Yeah, it was just spinning.
I could try, but you know what happened last time I tried? I can't. I am a Galaxy, a Samsung person, and iPhones usually hate me. I've tried to. They do. They hate me. I tried to do stuff, and then, like you saw, it like disappeared.
It's the Apple thingy. So, Women's Rights was a mistake. We need to talk, Ben. That's all I'm saying.
Who said that? Someone said
that's actually their YouTube name, Women's Rights.
Oh, is that coming off of YouTube?
Is it a woman or a guy?
Because I would love. I know. I hope
it's a woman.
This is the wine speaking. I know I would have a shit storm of a fucking show, but I want to know where all the feminists are now with all the transgenders wanting to play sports.
Hey,
we'll go into that in a different subject because
they're all on Bumble in the Bay Area.
No, that's fine. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the dating thing, but you know, we talk about this in sports, and you know, they say, oh, it's not that many of them that want to play men that want to play in women's sports, but it's like, where are all the feminists? Why aren't they upset? Why aren't they pissed off that this is happening? You've been fighting for the last 50 years to get into sports and having colleges have an equal scholarship for college students. This is the wine. The wine is fucking hitting me right now.
That's okay.
And all of a sudden now we're having transgenders, 50-year-old guy playing on a girls basketball team. And it just, you know, we'll get into another show on that. I don't want to get in. This is a whole different show. So we'll go into a different thing on that. But let's anybody else want to jump in on that topic, on the relationship thing?
Okay, go to the next question, John.
Yes.
Well, okay, so I'll just say one little thing, because I did go through that when Trevor and I were dating.
Yeah.
And my kids were only 3, 8, and 9 at the time. And so with him and I, we started dating in October. He didn't meet them until around or right after Christmas, I think, for New Year's. And I did that just because they were so young. And I wanted to make sure I really liked him and he was going to stick around, because I didn't want them to get attached to him and then he'd disappear. Right. You know, with them being
that age, you have to be careful.
Right. Yeah. But now that my kids are 24, 22, and 18, if I was in the dating scene again, I think I would probably wait at least a month just to make sure I know, or a month and a half, just because honestly, okay, the reason I would wait is because I had this one guy that he seemed so perfect for a whole 6 dates. 6 dates. He had me totally just.
He tricked you.
Oh, totally.
He was a magician.
The biggest asshole I have ever met in my life. And he totally just pulled the wool over my eyes, and he knew how to. He was just a very charismatic person. And so you gotta go with them long enough for them to fuck up. I'm sorry, you do before you do. People, you know,
you do. You really do. And it's no one is perfect. You know, I give people the benefit of the doubt. However, when you say certain stuff and I don't like, I'm going to call you in your shit really fast.
Oh, me too.
I will, because I'll be like, excuse me?
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
No.
Because
I let people pull a rabbit out of my hat. Watch this.
Well, it's like, I let people be. But when you say certain things, it's like, no.
What would you have thought of this one, Kat? I had a boyfriend in high school who, when we started getting serious, he came over to my house.
That doesn't count. High school don't count. We're assholes.
I have a high school story too.
Story, though. Listen to this.
All right, good.
I mean, as a young adult, you know, I had always been a people pleaser, and he was sitting on the couch, and I got up, and he goes, "Get me a Pepsi," and I said, "Was that a please?" And he looked at me straight eye and said, "No, get me a Pepsi."
I'd be like, go to the store and get it yourself.
You can see how that relationship is going to go.
Get the fuck out of my house. That's what I said.
Yeah. So when were you dating John then?
I don't do that.
John, make me a sandwich.
I'm still waiting for that one girl. Look at your wife. Your wife's shaking her head. She goes, "Oh no, we're gonna start talking about sandwiches." I'm still waiting for
a sandwich.
I will marry that girl that makes me the perfect sandwich.
But if you ask nicely, I would. You know, like, hey, could you make me I'm hungry. Could you make me a sandwich? You know, like, please. You know, just please and thank you.
Yeah,
I mean,
I would still say please, but I think I still get slapped for saying make me a sandwich, please.
Could you?
Oh, would you please make me a sandwich? Would you please make me some water?
No. Could you? It doesn't work because could you is like, no, I want the sandwich. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask if you thought I should have a sandwich. I want the sandwich.
The key words was make me a sandwich.
I'll add the please. I'll add the please at the end. I mean, if it helps, I'm just saying.
Well,
it depends on my mood and if we just had sex or not.
Oh no, I'm not hungry after sex. I just need Gatorade.
Okay, you know,
I just need Gatorade. I need Gatorade.
Here's a question though, with relationships and kids and
Don't
stuff.
Get dirty, Brian. I know you get dirty. Don't get dirty, Brian.
Guys and girls are different. So guys so with my daughter and stuff, what I did when I dated women before Danielle and stuff, I didn't tell them I had a kid. I wanted to get them to know me from me before that.
Right.
Because otherwise, if I did, they're like, "Oh, he's got a kid with so and so." Then he's gonna be like, "Well, then he might try to do whatever with me," type thing. So I would just hey, just get to know me from me, and I don't say anything about it.
Hey, I have a question. How long do you think?
Now that Brian's brought that up,
before you should say something. How many?
How
many dates do you think is okay, and how many is too many?
Danielle's got the number up.
All right, time out though. Because Brian brought up a good thing here, because there's a difference in the way that each one of us is treated when it's a man that has a child.
I was going to ask that.
And when it's a woman that has a child.
Well,
and I think it's unfair. I really do.
But part of the reason is, where's the kid living? Because most of the time it's not with the guy.
Right. 90% of the time it's
Is it the mama drama? Because sometimes when the father is dating and the girlfriend or the ex-wife, we can get territorial, because it's like, oh, you try and bring another mother in, to my child's life or our child's life. And it's like, I've been in relationships where it's been an ugly breakup or an ugly divorce. And then the person I'm with, he's talking shit about the ex-wife or the ex-girlfriend. And I'm like, I know that you're mad, but when you say nasty stuff in front of your kids about their mother, that's like
No, and that's kind of the biggest thing.
You could talk about that way with me too, then someday. I mean,
right? Yeah. Well, and if you let them get away with it, or they let you get away with it, then it's just kind of like all bets are off as to who's going to say what in front of what parent.
Yeah.
The thing that he was experiencing was, the baby mama tried for several years.
Baby mama
to get him back. So it was more of a jealousy thing. Every single time that he was dating somebody new, she would start taking cracks at him and start contacting the girlfriend and all this sort of stuff, trying to make them think that he's a POS. And so
I had to think there for a second. Sorry, Dave.
I had to think of that too.
It's the wine.
When he and I started dating, it was different because I knew about the kids. We were friends for 5 years before we started dating. So I knew about the kid. And the one that I don't necessarily agree with, I get it, but I don't think it should have carried on that long. He was dating a younger girl, and she was only 18, 20-ish, something like that. And they dated for 6 months before he said anything about having a kid.
Oh, wow.
And to me, like, I feel like that's a little bit too long, because when you're an 18-year-old girl and you're in college, like, you don't want to go from being like party woo girl to stepmom or having that role. So, I mean, like, I get not wanting to tell them right away, but I mean, it turned out okay in the end, as far as, like, you know, they were together for a while, and his daughter.
How long do you think is acceptable? How long do you think is acceptable?
I would think probably by the 3rd date. Like, before you're intimate with somebody, you should definitely kind of clear the air.
But do you guys feel that the guy is looked upon like a piece of shit more so than the girl?
Reinstate your question, or what? For what?
Well, I just feel like most of the guys just come off as like they're just bad dads.
No, because you know what? Sometimes it's the fathers can do everything they can do, but if the mother's not meeting them halfway, you can't control that.
Right.
You know, all he can do is control how he responds to her.
Right. Yeah.
Because that's the big thing. Like, not a lot of people know this, but I was married. I got married very young.
I know.
And I got divorced very young because he was going to weigh me down. So I said, you're out of here. Yeah. And so I never spoke negative about my son's father, because if I did that, then my son could think, so if you say that about him, is that what you think about me too? Right. And so it's important to have respect for your child's parent.
Yep.
Right.
And because to me, it's
I think respect overall would help this whole nation and world. Is if everybody would just respect each other.
Well,
I mean, you can still disagree, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, it's like
respect and sandwich making skills would be just amazing.
Well, you know, I put it to you this way. So I reconnected with someone I went to high school with, and we talked every day last year for like 3 or 4 months straight. And then, because I asked him, I said, well, what led to the demise of your divorce? You know, if I could sit down and have a cup of coffee with your ex-wife, what would she say? And he's like, you know, she took advantage of me and all this other stuff. And I sit there and listen, and I'm like, well, what did you know, because it's not always one person.
Right.
Sometimes it takes 2 people.
Yeah.
And now I'm kind of like, now I know why she maybe left you, because
how scary would that be, Bruce?
You have to take accountability too.
Yes.
It's not just one person.
Yeah.
It's 2 people.
No, and
Bruce,
you know,
how scary would that be? How scary would that be?
To deal with. I mean, I don't have to deal with that per se, because sadly I'm a widower, so there's no.
Right.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Picture. Yeah. So I don't really have the ex to deal with in a relationship or with the kid or anything else like that. So, you know, it's all
right. Time out, Bruce. This may be kind of a weird question, but would she, of any of the girls that you dated, would she be okay with any of the girls that you ever dated?
The daughter?
No, the ex-wife.
Oh, the ex-wife?
If she was around and you guys had gotten divorced and you did your thing, but you guys were still friends, would she agree to any one of the girls that you ever dated?
No, because I'm not sure I agree with any of
it. Tracy, you don't know. Tracy hasn't been on the show long enough to know that Bruce is known as the overnight bag guy.
Overnight bag, yeah.
Bruce has
not me. Just some of the dates I picked up. It's like out of that, and they come out the door and they have the overnight bag. It's like,
how weird would that be, though, dude? I still find that crazy. Yeah. It's like, dude, we just met and you already got an overnight bag. It's just
first time they've been to their place to pick them up, and they
time out.
Grabbed an overnight bag. Wow.
Yeah, our running joke is that Bruce he can open up a website with all the overnight bags that have been left at his house.
They always manage to leave something.
It's the trick. It's so they can come back.
Hey, you know, talking about like one thing that sorry, I might be going off on a tangent here, but that overnight bag thing reminded me of how you can tell if someone is trying to get serious on you is if they bring a toothbrush and leave it at your house.
That's true.
They've left stuff at the house. Yeah.
That's an old thing, Tracy, because I remember my mom used to say, no, make sure she never leaves your toothbrushing.
See?
I have
claim with a toothbrush.
Yeah, I have packets of spare toothbrushes. Like,
you're like my cousin Joe. You're like my cousin Joe, Bruce.
You got to have some spare stuff in the house,
You're like my cousin Joe. Oh no, you don't have a bathing suit? I got plenty of bathing suits. Brand new bathing suits.
I have the hot tub. I got the jacuzzi right in the yard. So the gal come over, she goes, I go, you got the jacuzzi. She goes, I don't have a bathing suit. All right, it's an optional thing. So
it's an option. You're sneaky.
You know what? My ex-boyfriend, he left a shirt here. Yeah. He left his toothbrush here, and he left like shampoo and hair gel. So I still have the stuff. I still have the stuff.
Yeah, toothbrush is personal.
So I've never gone on a date myself with an overnight bag. You
liar.
It's always been the other way around.
So. You got a suitcase.
Unless I'm going to Reno or something like that.
Bruce.
I'll have the overnight bag, but
Bruce is like,
some guys got to change clothes and all that stuff in the back. I got Bruce golf clubs in the back of my car.
Yeah. I have to come clean about something. Okay.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Better hit record, John. Better hit record.
It's recorded.
It's on YouTube and Facebook records it. So here
hold on.
I'm listening.
I got one.
Second guessing. She's not going to say it now.
Are you ready, Kathy?
I got too close.
Here it goes. Here it goes. Snoop Dogg's gonna listen. Oh wait, Michael's here. Michael wants to know.
Okay, I had a trust issue with someone I was associated with. Okay, it's like when you get that gut feeling about someone. Well, he has, I don't know, they probably are still friends. He has this female friend that when I met her, I was like, I don't trust this woman. I do not trust her, and I didn't trust him. So I manipulated myself in that relationship. And that was the first time I ever manipulated myself because I only became friends with her to keep her close. They say keep your friends close, so your enemies closer. I didn't trust
enemies closer. That's true.
Well, and then I found out that they were hanging out together all the time by themselves.
Yeah.
Was anything ever going on?
It wouldn't surprise me if something physical happened. It would not surprise me at all. At all. And that was the first time I ever manipulated myself in a relationship because I didn't trust him.
Yeah, I've done that myself. It's weird because I think we talked about this on a prior show about like a guy having a girl best friend and a girl having a guy best friend. Remember? I think we did that. Didn't we talk about that?
I think it depends on how long they've known each other.
Right. Like that's what it came down to. Yeah.
Yeah. Like if they just became friends, it's like, wait a minute, you just met this person. Now you're friends with them.
Yeah.
That's a little suspect to me.
Yeah.
But I have guy friends I've known since high school, and I'm still in touch with them.
See, that's different.
Well, I'll tell you the two things that have to happen for you to be friends with a guy, and just be friends. Number one, the girl cannot be attracted to the guy.
Yeah, that's true.
But how do you find that out?
Because I can look at someone and go, he's like a brother to me. I don't find him attractive at all.
I guess it's the security.
I
guess it would be the security level of the person that you're kind of dating at the time.
Also, if you've been friends for more than 2 years, I'm sorry, you're in the friend zone. You're never getting out.
Yeah.
We also talked about that on this show because we know that there's scientific proof that you girls within the first, I think it was like, I don't know what it was. Was it a minute? You already decided whether if he was going, you were either going to sleep with him or he was going to be your buddy for the rest of his life. Yep. You guys already know that. Yeah, we've talked about that.
Well, that first date I told you about when I went over and made him dance with me, we sat in a little corner booth afterwards, and God, I am so awful. Okay, but anyway, you guys will get to know this. But anyway, I looked at him and I said, "Can I kiss you?" And he's like, "Why?" And I said, "Because I want to know if there's nothing there, then I'll know we're just friends. But if there is something there, then I was really at a crossroads because he was kind of quiet."
Yeah.
So he's like, "Okay."
Yeah, there's absolutely no guy that's gonna say, "Oh hell no, you can't kiss me."
Let me think about that.
And then the other thing is if your hands go together really nicely, that's another like.
But yeah, see, you took a shot. I mean, you probably had that gut feeling that there was something there. There was a connection, and I believe that. I believe that someone can see someone within a few seconds and have that connection. Because I did that. I'll be honest. I did that with my ex-wife. When I saw her for the first time, I knew I wanted to be with her. I left the person I was with to be with her because there was just something there. I just felt it. I knew it was there, and I just went for it. I didn't care. But so, yeah, I mean, at least you took that shot right off the bat. It's like, okay, let's get this over with. Kiss me. If it's not there, we'll finish this dance. Like, we'll finish this dance.
Say I've got 3 kids. And
I can see Tracy. We'll if there's nothing there, we'll finish this dance. I'll buy you a drink and we'll go on our way.
Yeah. And then his friends left.
But can that ever change?
Himself, so he's like, "Oh shit, she's still here." So then he came and sat with me.
But can that ever change? So
what's that?
Think about it.
Yeah.
You know, like I have guy friends from high school, female friends from high school, blah blah blah. Well, everybody changes in the course of 20 years. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So maybe like in high school, this person was you're not attracted to them as their high school self. Yeah. But you know, as they get older, you know, they start taking better care of themselves, or they get a better job, or they just finally get their poop in a group kind of thing.
And I'm just saying, like, if you're 2 people and you've been like best friends for over 2 years, seeing each other every day kind of a thing, and you know, if you've been doing that for over 2 years and that spark hasn't happened. But no, like you two who you were when you know each other for over 5 years, but you weren't seeing each other all the time, were you?
No, I lived 200 miles away from him, so
that's different.
You were in the safe Brian zone.
Well, that's the only person I ever packed an overnight bag with was because I would come here for
there's the bag.
You know,
Louis Vuitton. Was it a Louis Vuitton bag?
I kept everything in that bag because he lived in a bachelor pad. I would rather pee in a truck stop than in his apartment. It was awful.
Yeah.
Bring some Lysol.
Horrible.
Dude, I remember my first apartment. I wouldn't let my girlfriend pee in there.
Right?
Yeah, it was bad, but
so I have a housekeeper that comes by once a month.
Oh, shut up, Bruce! You got money. You got money.
You know what I was going to say is,
Bruce is just like, Lisa, do the sheets today.
Bring me a sandwich.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you bring your overnight bag.
Hey, if your housekeeper's bringing an overnight bag, Bruce, you got troubles.
No, actually, I'm not here when she shows
Nothing's
up.
getting clean.
I time that I'm out golfing when she shows up to clean the house.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
At least you don't make her bring her sandwich to the golf club for you while she's cleaning.
No.
All right. Dude, we spent like an hour and 10 minutes on this one topic.
One topic now, yeah.
So let me jump into
one, John.
Let me jump into the next one. Ladies, can a guy be too confident?
Yes. We call them douchebags.
Hey.
I'm sorry, but there is a total difference between having self-confidence and being a douchebag.
Okay, I agree with you there.
Healthy
I agree with you.
You have to have healthy confidence.
Yes. It has to be self-confidence without being arrogance.
Right.
Yes.
I'm with you there.
I don't want anything to do with you. Like, that's just not okay.
Right.
It's not okay to be an arrogant pile of garbage. It's just not.
And you can always tell the arrogant ones because they want to talk about themselves and all their accomplishments and who they know and what they do. But then you try to tell them about you and they like get bored and they start looking on their phone.
Yeah, or they, they drive the expensive car that mommy and daddy bought for them, or
they're trying to make up for something.
Yeah, they're wearing the $120 pair of jeans, and like you can definitely spot a douche.
Tell me when to stop, Bruce. Tell me when to stop, Bruce. No, okay. All right. So you're gonna have
that would be overconfidence, John.
Yeah. No, I'm with you there.
My thing.
John, you let other people talk. It's okay. Those guys don't. They just it's all about them and they don't care about anybody else.
Guys, let me ask you guys. All right. Well, some of it got out. So I'm gonna control myself here. But
Ryan, what are you laughing at?
I'm laughing.
You used to be a douchebag.
Because when John says, John's like,
I've never been a douchebag in my life. But when
that you know of,
no, I've always been a gentleman. But like, what do you consider being too overconfident? Is it like the money part, the sexual part,
attitude?
Is it just a straight up attitude?
And respect. Straight up. Back to that respect thing. Yes. If they don't show respect to other people because they think they're just so confident.
Yeah, or they constantly order their woman to go make them a sandwich.
Exactly.
Overconfident. I'm sorry, I'm not your housekeeper. I'm not your mom. I'm not going to do your laundry. I'm not going to make you a fucking sandwich. Make your own goddamn sandwich. Pay your own goddamn bills. And
you're never going to get that sandwich, John.
If your clothes cost more than mine, we have a problem.
Yes.
Here's my thing, is that if you're overconfident, then you may not feel good about yourself.
Right.
Yeah, right. Because there are some women that like that confidence. I don't know.
It's good to have confidence.
If it's real.
It's good to have confidence, but if you're trying to portray yourself to
a level,
be somebody you're not, it's like I want to know you. And I think sometimes women, depends on the woman they date, they're trying to cater to that woman. It's like, no, just be you.
Yeah. Why I kind of bring that up is because everybody knows I was married for 20 years. And then when I started going out and dating, I didn't understand why guys were standing around not asking girls to dance. I didn't get that. Okay. Because that's not how I was.
Right.
So like for my first time, like when going out to a bar with my cousin Joe, I was just like, it was like being back in fucking high school where the fucking guys were sitting on the bleachers and the girls were all dancing with themselves. And I was just like sitting there. It's like, okay, like I'm not saying I'm the greatest fucking dancer in the world. I'm not. But you know what? I have rhythm. I can hear the music. I have rhythm. So is there a difference between the confidence level? Because like I've been in situations where I've had girls tell me, Jesus Christ, it's been 2 fucking hours. Finally, someone's asked me to dance. And I'm just like looking around and go, well, I don't know about these chicken shits around here, but I'm not afraid to talk to you, and I'm not afraid to dance with you. So that's what I'm trying to get at. Is there I know what kind of confidence you guys are talking about, and that is like the asshole.
We're talking about arrogance.
Arrogance more so than confidence. Like, so what I'm trying to get with this question is just like,
you guys talking about Mike?
Mike is fucking way overconfident, dude. I love the kid. He's like a son to me, but he is overconfident. But
I just listening to you guys talking, man.
But then again,
about Mike, man.
but then again, he gets results because he is confident in himself, and I like that because I think every guy
is not arrogant.
Right, he's not to the point of arrogance. I know, Danielle. I see your little hand up there.
You can be confident.
Danielle, I see your hand, Danielle. I see your hand, Danielle. But I think like it's.
Oh, wait.
I think
there's a head slap coming.
Yeah, don't hit Brian yet. But I think there is a point where where it's just like, I think for you guys as ladies, it's got to be frustrating as fucking hell to be sitting at a fucking bar or a nightclub and just have every guy so scared to fucking go up to you and ask you to dance. Or even
she went up and asked her guy.
Yeah, she went right for the kiss. She didn't even mess around.
She was like,
I told my one sister, she's like, well, how do I'm like, honey, you don't wait for them to come and ask you because you don't know which ones are attracted to you. You might not think he's cute. You might not like him. You gotta pick. You got to do a walkabout and figure out which ones you like.
Walkabout, I love that. I love that. The walkabout around the bar, dude.
Then you talk to them and ask them to dance. I mean,
so I guess what I'm saying is there's two different types of levels that we're talking about of being overconfident. There are there's the asshole.
Yes.
So do you guys give a little more credit to that guy that does approach you?
Yes.
Finally.
Yes. And it ties directly
in
with the other question. When you're talking about nice guys finishing last,
there
has to be
I want a nice guy.
There is a big difference between douchebag arrogance and shit. There's a huge variance.
Yes.
So, Brian, he would never come up to me and ask me to dance. One, because he hates to dance. He may think I'm hot and wants to talk to me. He'll maybe catch me at the pool table or up grabbing a drink.
Pool table, yes.
Brian,
ask me to dance.
Oh, hold on, Danielle. Brian, I want to give you a little bit of advice, a little bit of old guy advice, okay?
I don't dance.
No, time out. Listen to me. Time out. Listen. You have a junior college by your house?
What's a junior college?
A junior college is not like a university.
It's not a
university. It's a 2-year
like
college.
NDSCS or
right. Do you have one? They have they have courses that you can take on dancing. You and Danielle sign up and go do a dancing course. You'll have a blast. You'll have fun.
Yeah.
You'll have a great time, and it'll be some.
Never do that.
Brian, you fucking do it. If I can do it, you can do it.
You can
sign
do
up.
it.
Sign up to it. You'll have fun. It'll be 2 hours, an hour to 2 hours every night. That's just you and your wife, and you'll learn to do different types of dances.
Well, I don't know. I can say that may not always be fun because my wife and I did it.
You did it. Did you do it, Bruce?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we did.
You didn't have fun?
Oh no.
Bruce?
I did, but the wife did not because she has to learn everything backwards, right? Because it was swing dancing and big band dancing and the foxtrot and all that stuff.
Okay,
and,
we don't.
And I got a
leader,
Bruce. And she doesn't like me leading her, and then she's doing all the steps backwards. And, you're leading with Bruce, the hand on the.
Bruce,
yeah,
I think we're married to the same woman, Bruce.
Yeah.
So
by any chance, Bruce, was she German?
Yes. No, she was German. German and Italian, yeah.
Stop knocking the Germans.
No, I'm German.
Bruce, I mean Brian,
sauerkraut on it.
Brian.
I hate sauerkraut.
Brian, you will have a lot of fun. You would have a lot of fun. I'm serious. You would have a lot of fun.
I would love that, but the thing is he is very cookie cutter, very traditional, very stuck in his ways.
No, it is the traditional. You do the traditional dances. You do the foxtrot. You do the fun, the waltz. You'll have fun. You'll have fun. It's not hip hop. It's not hip. It's not fucking grinding up against the fucking pole shit.
I mean, I take that.
They'll teach you some swing dance. They'll teach you some line dancing.
Swing dance.
A whole bunch of different stuff.
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, and it builds. It really does build on your relationship.
And dipper and all that stuff.
Yeah. It builds on your relationship. You have a lot of fun.
I don't think
and then Brian, I'll tell you. The satisfaction of doing that class is that first fucking wedding you go to and you grab Danielle and you spin her out on the floor and everybody's like, what the fuck just happened? That's the best part.
By surprise.
That is the best That is the best fucking feeling.
Hey, and then we wind up on the YouTube and Facebook. Everyone's sharing the video and everything.
What the fuck, Brian? Dude, the foxtrot. What the hell? You'll have fun, Brian. Do it.
It's going to be on like the most embarrassing moments. It's okay.
No, dude. I'm telling you.
I can't swing dance though. I can't do that whole side quick step thing.
Now,
I can't do it.
I don't see Brian as a very coordinated person, but I do see Danielle as someone very Is he? Well, then you won't have a problem at all, Brian.
The thing is like, okay, so I was talking about how I'm from like a traditional
rhythm of the dance.
Well, I'm from like a more traditional family. Right, so I'm from a very German family. From a teeny.
She can't. No.
And my dad's family is from a teeny tiny town called Napoleon, North Dakota, which is pretty much all German.
Yeah.
So from the time that I could walk, we've known how to polka.
Speaking the Deutsch?
So
that's extreme German and polka, yeah.
Yes. So I've known how to polka my entire life.
Yeah.
And my grandmother, who passed about a year ago, that's all she listened to was polka music. You'd go over to her house and it was polka music. So I taught my daughter, she's 3. I put her feet on top of mine and we're sitting there polkaing in the
hell yeah. See, that's fun.
Yeah. But my husband does not dance. You know, like
Brian.
I've tried to do the whole like romantic
Brian.
and there's candles and there's drinks and stuff. And I turn on like our wedding song. Nope.
Brian. What's that old? Okay, no, I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there about rhythm and dancing and men and sex.
Well, I tell you what, I'd like to learn how to do better.
Go there.
He just doesn't enjoy dancing.
The line dancing, the Western dancing. I'd like to learn how to do that better because
you guys are.
Yeah, that's
it's a lot of fun when you go to the Western bars.
Hey, if you don't know how, if you're our age and you don't know how to do the electric slide yet, dude, you got some trouble, brother. I'm sorry. You're in trouble. You're in trouble.
Can you Macarena?
Yeah. Or the Macarena, yeah.
No, not
or
so
the train.
Okay, well, look, I'm Italian, but I am also Sicilian. And Sicilians are really passionate about dancing. I mean, in Sicily, all the men learn how to dance. That's totally required. And it's the dad. It's not the mom. It's the dad that teaches the boys how to dance. So my dad would always tell us how important it was to be able to dance. You know, you don't want to be. I never got even like it started in 7th grade for me. It was like standing at going to the dance for the first time and like watching all the guys sitting on the bleachers watching all the girls dancing. It made no sense. It was just like, why am I here? I could be at home watching Porky's right now. This is basically what I'm watching right now.
Oh my gosh.
All right, let's jump into we all good with confidence. So confidence to you is there's 2 different levels of confidence. There's asshole confidence and there's just this guy knows what he wants. He's not gonna fuck around.
Genuine, real person confidence.
Go ahead, Kathy.
And also, too, don't tell me what kind of car you drive.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go there. Yeah.
I want to know you, not about your cars or your money. It's about you.
Yeah. How about the guy that just fucking throws out the keys? The keys so you can see what kind of keys he has. He just throws them off.
To me, that's a turn off because it's already right there. It's like you're showing off. That means you're trying to overcompensate for something.
So let's just say the guy that's just confident enough to come up to you and ask you to dance, that's attractive. That's sexy.
I don't dance, but if he wants to talk, sure.
But that even then, that's what I'm saying because like I said, we've been through that where I've seen girls in clubs just like sitting there for like 2 hours, and every single guy in the fucking place is afraid to talk to her. And then
it depends on what kind of energy she's giving off too. Maybe she don't want to be bothered.
Yeah, and then I always call it the 2 linebackers. I call it the 2 girlfriends. The 2 girlfriends that are keeping her out of the end zone. You know.
No, I mean if she's not turning around and looking, she's not interested.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
You got to be able to read the body language as well.
Well, I'm reading the body.
One thing to have the confidence, but another thing is be able to read the body language before you.
Well, Brian,
you go up there and shoot yourself down by yourself.
Brian, did at any point in the time did Danielle give you like the look?
What look?
Before you got, dude, if I have to tell you what look, I'm gonna come over to North Dakota and slap you in the top of the head, dude.
The look I'm interested.
The look I gave you at Lewis's baby
shower. See, she already knows it. She already knows it. She already knows.
I was like dressed to the nines. I had the boobs all nice and perky. I had the hair all done, just because I thought Brian was gonna be there.
Yeah.
And then
she prepared our whole night. She prepared all night.
Who's this girl she's with? He's with. I'm totally cuter than she is.
Yeah.
So okay. So the reason why I say what look is because there was not just like there wasn't just one. There was like a few of them before. Like
there's two different looks. There's the look that I want to sleep with you, and there's a look that I'm interested.
Multiple different times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like at our best friend's wedding was one, like at baptism was one.
My favorite one. Okay, so my favorite one.
Go ahead, Danielle.
I was in Fargo.
It's always Fargo. It's always Fargo.
Yeah, well, I was still engaged, and I had to come here in the middle of the night to pick up my now ex-fiance because his motorcycle broke down and he tried to hotwire it because he's a moron. So I had to drive from Bismarck to Fargo with the pickup and the motorcycle trailer on the back.
Oh,
I purposely padded my time when talking to my fiance so that I would have enough time to go and say hi to Brian.
Nice. Brian, you stud, Brian.
And as I was leaving his apartment, like the look in his eyes was just like, oh my God, this guy totally loves me. Like, hugely loves me. So the next day is when I called off the wedding. Well, that night.
Me and Bruce run from that look.
But it was him giving me the look.
I'm not just kidding.
Depends on the girl.
It does. It does.
Yeah, I've walked away from
overnight
where you got a couple dates and it was like
overnight.
This is getting too
serious.
Too serious.
Yeah. See, Bruce, you're running.
I lose a guy in 10 days.
Yeah, we're still going to do that show. We're still going to have you and Mike.
No.
Yes, we are. We're still going to have you and Mike. Tracy, we want to do a show where Bruce, who is 62, and Mike, which is 30, get on Tinder and start swiping right on every single girl and try to get one of them to come on the show and why they wanted to hook up with Bruce.
I gotta be on that show. I gotta join that show.
Dude, that would be such a great.
That's not nice. You don't make him actually do it. You use his picture, set up a phony Tinder, and do it for him.
They're gonna do fake profiles. They're gonna use their real pictures. They're gonna put a bunch of bullshit on there, but they're just gonna keep constantly swiping right on every single one until they get an actual someone to kind of talk back and forth to them.
I spend most of my time swiping left, John. I'm not.
But Bruce
going right.
Yeah, Bruce doesn't want to. Bruce doesn't want to mess up his odds. That's
right. Well, I mean, Bruce is a hot guy for being old.
He doesn't want to mess up his odds.
I'm already on Tinder.
He's already.
Well, here's the
Bruce
thing.
Is on. Bruce is on every single site.
Right. So, like, when they start talking, say, hey, just come meet me here and just give them the link and then they just pop on. They won't even know what it is.
That's definitely catfishing.
No, I not.
Yes,
I guarantee you one of the girls would come on the show.
Yeah. I guarantee you. Tracy on the show pretty quick.
Between Bruce and Mike, I think one of the girls would actually come on the show.
Well, Mike is definitely going to be able to get one of them because she's,
Yeah, but
Mike is hard. Mike would be hard because Mike, if it says liberal, he's swiping right.
Well, so am I.
It says, yeah, so is Bruce. So
also a vegetarian and atheist. You know, it's like
she don't eat meat. She don't eat meat. She's out of here.
Yeah. Vegan, vegetarian, or doesn't drink. And it's like,
oh God.
All right, here's a good one for you ladies. All right. Does social media accounts affect our dating rating?
Yes.
So fuck, no, there's no hesitation. Am I too social, girls? Am I too social?
I'm not friends with you on Facebook. I don't know yet.
Here's the thing.
I'm gonna send you a friend.
I have no problem with social media. Okay, no problem. Okay, because I only have Instagram and Facebook.
Yeah.
It's you gotta have healthy boundaries in a relationship. Okay. And I'm gonna leave emojis on my male friend's post. Or emojis.
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna send them Facebook messages and I leave emojis. It's about how you communicate. You know, you can't be jealous if he likes a picture of someone or, you know, whatever. But also too, if I'm in a relationship and he has a Facebook page, I really don't want my relationship out there public.
Right.
Because sometimes people get they want to be gossipy and nosy and know all about your relationship. I want to kind of keep that private too. Yeah. You know, it's because my relationship is not going to revolve around him.
Right. So if he's too socially active, is that a bad thing? Do you find that a bad thing?
No.
No.
Because that's
his personality.
Well, wait, it depends on the content, like socially, too. Like in person, or are you talking social media?
All social media. So this dude, say you're dating this dude, and he's on every fucking platform there is. And he's on Instagram, he's on social.
And he's talking about his day and what he had for lunch and all the sandwiches he's eating.
Yeah.
It totally depends on the content.
I just put my shoes on.
Yeah.
There are people like that
I know.
I mean, they can't walk down the hallway without putting it on the social media.
Look, I took this shit this morning. It totally depends on the content.
Don't be.
Yes.
I put my right sock on my right foot today.
I mean, he's on every platform. Like I don't care. I don't necessarily like some of the friends that he has on Facebook.
Hey. What?
I'm watching you, Danielle. I'm watching you.
I'm talking about female friends
that
are rather trashy or slutty looking. I don't want him to be opening his Facebook and for there to be pictures of like females' asses all over the place or cleavage. Yeah. Like, I mean, it really depends on the content.
Cleveland or cleavage?
Cleavage.
Okay.
There's one of his female friends that we had this conversation. I told him I didn't like that he had this girl on his Facebook. I didn't like that he was, going to the bar to get something to eat and she happened to be bartending. And it's not that I don't trust you, it's I just really don't like her.
Right. Right.
I didn't agree with her lifestyle, how she treated people, how she treated her children, how she treated her body. Nothing about this female was
positive.
admirable.
Yeah.
And
I got to take a bathroom break, so you guys.
So I think it depends on the content.
Don't kill each other. I
mean, he's got all of these, social media accounts, the Instagrams and Snaps and Facebook and whatnot. And I really don't care. It doesn't bother me. I think if you meet a man and they're putting everything on their Facebook page from what time they get up in the morning until the time they go to bed, that's a little overkill for me personally. Some women may like that. God bless them if they do. But the other thing is, I think there has to be a balance of what you're putting on there about your relationship. Obviously nobody wants to air their dirty laundry on Facebook. I don't think that's appropriate in anything. But I think it is appropriate for your husband to maybe once a year or every few months, write something nice on your page, just so people know that he's not made up.
Right.
Or also too. Go ahead, Danielle. Sorry.
Or I was gonna say, or for them just to share a memory that they have with you in it, you know, just to kind of like show people like, yes, I am taken and I have a wife, even though my status says I'm married and this is her name. Like, it's just nice to have that kind of like that affirmation on social media. Yeah. It just doesn't need to be like overdone.
Well, I mean, to be fair, so like Tracy, I just met you today, right?
Yep.
And I did talk about my wife today.
Yep.
Already before like you even hopped on the show.
Yep.
So it's not like I don't like not like talk about stuff like that.
Oh, I know.
I do like pronounce like everything at work. Like I literally talk about myself at work. Like and like if something is in relation to stuff being talked about, there's input there about it. You know, about like, you know, a certain aspects of like a customer like doing something. I'm like, hey, that's awesome. Like maybe like, you know, whatever you're doing, like maybe we can like work together on different things or whatnot, like, you know, build that relationship with people versus more of like, hey, I'm a guy and like come on our show because you're a girl. Like, it's a totally different story.
Right.
But so like on my Facebook, like I don't do a lot of personal stuff because like I know that.
Well, you
like
got baby mama out there.
Right. So like I really watch what I put on Facebook because I've had things I've said before on Facebook taken and used against me in court stuff. So all I do right now, like I pretty much what I do is do like a lot of like just funny pictures of stuff, like funny different stayings, you know, and
nobody
whatnot.
would get after you if you said something about how you are married to such an amazing person and you know I'm like the love of your life, and you know nobody would totally get on you for doing that. I'm just saying.
Well, John would pop on there and say like,
Ryan,
What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Well, I think nothing wrong with social media, but if you're spending all your time on it all day, every day, you're not being constructive with doing other things.
That's a red flag.
It's like, so what's going on here? Because you have to have a life outside of social media.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Kathy, one thing too is so like with the industry, I was in with like the whole like vape stuff and all that stuff. Is during that time when it was like in its prime, a lot of it was like vape models and all that stuff. Like that's the way to get like your stuff put out there.
Bastard.
So like with that being said, like you have to like end up like talking to these people, and like that's also a form of what some people don't like you doing on Facebook, talking to people like that type thing. So it's like you have that two different, like you're trying to do one thing and like you can't do one thing type thing. So it's, you kind of fight yourself a little bit.
It also depends on, you know, if it's work related or if it's hobby related. So
all right, well, I'll give you a perfect scenario. I take pictures. I'm a photographer. Okay. So I have, back in the days, like 3 or 4 or 5 years ago when vaping was really booming and I was doing my pictures, I would have a lot of vape models ask me to come and take pictures of them. So I had a girlfriend at the time that didn't think that was appropriate. And I'm like, there's absolutely no shot in the world that I would sleep with this person because I am going there to take a picture of her.
Right.
But well, you know, that's a little bit of a sign of an insecurity, or she's not trusting you.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's I mean, you're a photographer. If they're reaching out to you, it's not a big deal. I mean, at least you're being honest and telling her, because had you not told her, you would have got shit for it.
Right. And that's why I said,
you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Related or not.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I don't like him hanging out with this girl that I've known, you know, for
Brian.
10 years when it's not
Brian.
work related and like,
Brian.
you know, commenting on her photos.
Look what you got.
And
Look what you got.
Stuff.
Look what you got, Brian. You're a lucky bastard. You're a lucky bastard to have her.
Yeah, I remember that.
Treat her like a fucking queen. Treat her like a queen, Brian.
You got that fiery redhead, Brian.
Number 1, go take a fucking dance class, you bastard. Get over there and goddamn take a dance class. It's
number 2, rub my feet when we're done.
Yeah, no, the feet thing. No.
But I think it, you know, when it comes to the content of social media, when you're dating somebody, when you're married to somebody, when you're in a relationship with somebody, if it's work related, leave them alone. If it's personal and like you find out that they're, you know, they're chatting with somebody else, or they're taking pictures that, you know, for their, you know, even if it's for your job. So if somebody called you, John, and was like, hey, I want you to do a boudoir shot of me.
Hell yeah,
and then,
I'm there.
You know, you're putting these in like, you know, some secret file or whatever. That's totally crossing a line.
Yeah.
But if you're, you know, sharing them on your job website saying, I did it.
Show me sexy. Show me sexy.
You know, then that's totally different.
Well, you know, and that's the thing is that social media, sometimes it can really affect your relationship in negative ways, because if you're getting, you know, on Instagram, you're getting direct messages and you're hiding them from your girlfriend or your wife, and it's like, how am I supposed to trust you if you're doing that? Because it's like, how would he feel if I was getting messages and I was responding back to these guys or whatever? It's like,
That's why I hate Snapchat the most. There's no
the apps don't help. The apps don't help. Now with like Instagram just added the invisible chat thing. Mm-hmm. So now it just disappears. Oh God! Thank God I don't have a girlfriend right now, because that would be just like off the fucking.
Well, that's something I was going to bring up in like actually the prior convo is like, if you meet someone and like you want to get a hold of them, and all they give you is a Snapchat, and that's it.
I don't do Snapchat.
And I'm like, I'm not going to really talk to you anymore. Like, no. Like, if you give me your number, sure. Like, then I'll talk to you. But if you just give me a Snapchat, you're going to only get.
No, all I have is Facebook. I don't have.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to.
I don't have Instagram or Snapchat or.
My boys ruined Snapchat for me by sending me the size of their poops. I said, all right, I don't need Snapchat to see that, man.
Is that the picture that disappears in like a minute or something like that?
Yeah, look at it.
But people don't realize that once it comes up, you can take a picture of.
You can screenshot it.
Yeah,
the last thing I'm doing, Bruce. The last thing I'm doing, Bruce, is screenshotting the length of my son's poop. Yeah, I'm not screenshotting that.
You should have done that.
I'm just saying,
for later.
These kids are out here using it, you know, doing their sexting.
Sexting.
They're doing everything on it.
And it's like screenshot, you know, it's like, you know.
But it tells the other person that you did a screenshot.
Yes,
so
it does.
If you're a teenage girl,
it does. It
so
does.
If you're a teenage girl,
I didn't know
and
that.
you're sitting there taking, you know, a video of yourself puffing on a joint, or you know, vaping or something like that, and it's illegal. And you take a picture of yourself and somebody screenshots it, you can see that, you know, John screenshotted the picture that you sent of your snatch to.
That pervert.
And then, you know, you'll start getting messages like, why did you screenshot this? Or why did you take a picture of that? Or why did you
I had no idea.
I don't have it or use it, so not familiar with it. I'll tell you what you hear, but
you know, when we had the teenage daughter at home, she was getting away with all this stuff on Snapchat. But she doesn't realize that there's also a way to do a screen record. So if you hit record before you even open Snapchat, you're going to get all of it and they'll have no clue.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. So if you have kids that you're trying to monitor, good idea.
Yeah. Bruce, you don't have any trouble anyway, dude. Come on, man. You're the overnight bag guy. You're the overnight bag guy.
I get funny pictures. Yeah, I get funny pictures.
Plenty
of
fish.
Messenger or it's on text messages.
Plenty of fish.
Or like on
Instagram. Johnny, that's a scary sight.
Yeah, we were just talking to Tracy when she came on. We were talking. That's the Craigslist of dating sites.
Oh man, I've met more stalkers, psycho women on that site than any.
Do you want an old beat up couch? Go to Craigslist.
I get the Instagram requests where they have all these pictures and they put them on there the last 15 hours. And I'm like, so is this a catfishing thing? Because this one guy was saying he was a doctor when he was, and he stole somebody else's pics and used it as his profile. Yeah. You get a lot of that too.
We did a catfish segment on our show.
Well, I Googled my name and I found a Facebook site that had my name, right?
Yeah.
But when I went to go check the Facebook site out, It had my name, but no picture of me in it at all.
Yeah.
But it had a guy, and it was all in Japanese.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
well, you kind of look Japanese.
Well, there was no picture of me at all. Just the guy just had my name, right? But he hadn't been active on the account since 2015. So I tagged it and sent it to fake Facebook.
What scares me is when someone like my stepdad had that happen where he didn't have a Facebook, and someone stole his name and then pictures from my mom's account and started his own account and started getting all of my mom's friends and me and everybody that was, friends of my stepdad to add that account because they thought, oh, Kevin finally got an account. And no, he didn't. Somebody
it's a good idea to Google your name and see what shows up on a Facebook search.
I Googled my name.
If you do it on your Facebook, it's only going to go to your page. Yeah. But if you go to Google and you do your name and it'll bring up the Facebook feed and you click on it, and if it's not your feed,
right,
then like I said, I sent it to Facebook and said this is a bogus account. I don't think they actually did anything about it, but
yeah,
oh, they usually do.
I'm a lounge singer from Chicago.
Yeah.
That poor bastard. He begged me. He was.
My name is definitely not Japanese.
Yeah.
And the whole site was in Japanese except for my name. So
this guy was going to give me $1,000 for JohnTruncali.com because I owned it, and he's a wedding singer. And he does he doesn't even. He's got my name. It is freaking hilarious. And this was like at the very beginning, with AOL and all that stuff. And I jumped on it. I didn't think I'd ever use it, but it was just like, I'm just gonna grab JohnTruncali.com. I'm just gonna grab it. And he's like, hey, dude, I want that. I want the email address too. I'm like, hey, let me see if I can find him. He looks nothing like me, dude. It's just fucking hilarious.
Well, if anybody's got my name, they're family. So
yeah. Well, see, the problem with my name is, like, my dad's town in Sicily. Like, when I took my son Frank there, he's like, Dad, every fucking thing is called Truncali Market, Truncali Soup, restaurant. And there's just different Truncalis, but it's just the whole town.
Is it kind of like Smith in Italy, dear John? Right?
Yeah, it's like Smith in that town. Well, it's the first time in like 300 years that Truncali is not the number one surname there. Now it's it's Coletti, which is funny because a lot of the Truncalis, unfortunately, Truncalis marry a lot of Colettis. But there's a lot of Truncali boys, so it's a mess. So hold on here.
That's quite a combination of names you get there, John.
Yeah, this is the guy right here, and he's a singer, so he sings a lot of Sinatra. Fuck, what else does he sing?
That looks nothing like you,
dude. It's nothing.
Jacket. Oh my god,
dude, it's nothing like.
He's trying to be like what's that guy?
Yeah, go ahead, because I know who you're talking about. Wayne Newton. Yeah, he does a lot of Wayne Newton songs. Yeah, he looks nothing like me. He's like, dude, I really want that email address. I was like, well, that's cool. I really like my last name. How's that, bitch?
Starting bid is $10 million.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm not going to get $10 million for Truncali.com. But
just be in the middle. 1,000, 10 million, just meet in the middle. You'll be fine.
And you're kicked over now, John.
Yeah. Actually, I shouldn't get any docs for this, but let's see here. I shouldn't get any strikes for this. Ooh, I almost dropped my wine on my keyboard.
Pulled up my name.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, but it even shows where I work.
It shows a lot of stuff.
Good to know.
But click on, if you see Facebook, click on it off of Google and see where it takes you.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'll do that after we're done.
You might get scared. I'm trying to find his.
And you hope it takes you to your real site.
Why does it show me every fucking video that I have ever commented on YouTube right now?
Oh, that Google. I mean, that thing goes all over the place. Man.
That's hilarious.
It's even got my golf scores in tournaments what I play at.
Wow.
Like, really?
Are you punching them in at the end of the day? Do you punch yours in, Brian?
To the NCGA, yeah, because if you do that to get your handicap current.
Yeah, right. To get your handicap. Yeah.
But I mean, the tournaments. I don't know how they end up recording that where I got first place or second place or whatever it was in a particular tournament. It's like, I don't really know that crap.
They know everything, Bruce. They know that you're the overnight bag.
Overnight bag, yeah.
Okay, has anyone ever seen the movie Amazon Women from the Moon?
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, there's this part. So it's like a little series of clips. And there's like 5 different series. And one of them, it has Steve Burke and Rosanna Arquette. So there are 2 people who are dating. And then what she does is she pulls up this file, like his dating history. I'll have to see if I can find it and I'll send it to you. Yeah. And then you can send it to the rest of the group, John. It's freaking hilarious because then he pulls up the report on her, and it's pretty darn funny. It's just, it came out like in the 80s.
Oh, funny.
Here's John Truncali's show. He's a lady tonight.
You did the volume too, right, John?
Oh
Can you hear it?
No.
You can't hear it. Hold on.
No.
Dude, that was perfect too because he was singing one of my songs I like. Lucky is the lady tonight. Hold on, let me do it again. Let me rewind that shit.
It's definitely a Wayne Newton gig.
Dude, yeah, he's big time Wayne Newton. Share screen, share audio, share screen, click. All together now. Ready? At 2, at 3. Luck be the lady tonight. Tom Jones.
Dean Martin. Yeah.
I need to change fucking careers, baby.
How much did he offer you for the name?
Before he sings Sweet Carolina and I start fucking busting out that Sweet Carolina song, we're going to stop it right there. Because I am not going to go into Sweet Carolina.
Well, don't anybody have a nightclub show nowadays, John, so.
I just thought it was funny when he hit me up. It's like, hey, I'm John. I don't know if we're family or not. I go, no, we're not. We're not family. You're short. We're all tall, so you can't be my family.
How much did he
offer you for your site?
I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. Be back.
All right, yeah. Get those overnight bags listed on the website.
Yeah.
Someone had created a fake profile under my grandma's name. I was like, why don't I be friends with her? Yeah, her Facebook account got hacked.
Yeah, it's bad.
And that's why I don't use my profile picture because people will try and copy your picture and create another one.
Yep.
And no.
And it's always somebody from Nigeria.
Yeah.
What the are they that bored in Nigeria? Absolutely that bored in Nigeria.
Actually, 3.5 years ago, I got an email. I was at my mom's house in Fairfield. Someone in Denmark was trying to get into my Facebook account, and I had to immediately change my password.
Oh wow!
And are you in Denmark trying to log in? I was like, what?
I do mine every 3 months. I change it every 3 months. It's just gotten to the point where it's just been ridiculous.
Well, see, with Microsoft and Google, you actually can download on your phone. Google has their own authenticator, and so does Microsoft. So you download those two and log in on that authenticator. If somebody tries to log in, it will pop on your phone like, "Do you approve this or not?" And you can just hit deny and just stops them.
Yeah, I have that.
Well,
now.
I
have that too.
They made me do it on Facebook.
If I log into something that's Apple related because I have a tablet, it says, "Did you log in from this area on your tablet?" I mean, they're really good about that to make sure someone's not hacking into your system.
Yeah,
Apple's got really good security.
Yeah.
They do. That's why I wanted to stay with a Mac.
That's what's his name up in heaven, just checking up on you.
2 jobs. Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm gonna be a party pooper, and
all right, no problem. Yeah, I know
nice
it's late.
meeting you, Tanya.
Tracy.
I didn't fuck up.
I'm sorry, Tracy.
That's okay.
And
you can't steal John's thunder here. Come on.
I am at least 2. I almost done 2 bottles, so
I'm not done.
Fuck up. I'm gonna sing it right here.
Kathy.
Here you go. I didn't fuck up tonight.
Yeah.
You did on Monday's show.
Okay.
I will on Monday. Tracy, it was nice meeting you. Thanks for jumping on the show.
Have a good one, Tracy.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
Yeah,
Get
have
your
a good one.
Hopefully, I can get out of here faster than I got on here. So
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem jumping off.
Well,
Yeah.
hopefully, if I come and let me know when you have some other. I've got lots of stuff I'm willing to read.
Next
every
week,
Friday.
Every Friday. Yeah, next Friday's show is alien related.
Alien abduction.
Well,
So,
I sent Brian.
No, I hope to God there's no abductions on this, but I'm actually getting actual, like I said, professionals, not whack jobs that are
We'll
actually.
probe you later on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Well,
should be fun. It
I
should
had
be
a
fun.
new book coming out that actually talks about the multiverse.
Oh,
and,
damn.
And aliens honestly could just be from another dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have Tracy on as a special guest for
There
just
you
that
go.
topic. Let's work out. Yeah, I'm one of those guys that doesn't want to get probed. That's all I'm saying.
You could have been probed multiple times. You just don't remember.
No,
You don't know.
don't do that to me before I go to bed.
He just enjoyed it so
Don't
much.
do-
He doesn't remember.
I am way too into wine to be thinking about being probed in the multi-universe.
They weren't dreams.
Yeah, right.
I did wake up sore last Wednesday.
Hey, Brian, send him that pic. Yeah, you sent him that picture. I
already did.
That
Yep.
was creepy.
All right, I'll check
But
it
anyway.
out. Thank you, Tracy, for coming on, and we'll have
Have
you
a good
back.
night.
It was lots of fun
Good
meeting you.
night.
All right, let's do the last topic, which is Brian's a good guy. Brian's a
crap.
good guy.
What do I do now?
So Brian doesn't finish last. He married his woman. He's in a great place. He didn't finish last. Danielle, quit laughing back there.
Okay,
I
so
actually had a very important point of view on that.
well,
All right.
okay, so
Hey
here's
Brian, shut up. Let Danielle talk. You do enough talking on Wednesday and on Monday. Let Danielle talk.
So the whole
right.
okay, man bun.
What? You're done already?
No. So I think the whole nice guys finish last thing, like I get the whole stereotype, I get the phrase, why it's used, when it's used, that whole thing. I think women change throughout their lives.
Yes.
When we're younger, we don't want the nice guy. We don't want the nerd. We don't want the bookworm. We don't want the buzzkill. We want the bad boys. But as you get older and you understand what it is to have a companion in life and what it is to have a man take care of you, take care of the children, take care of the home, that is when it becomes paramount that we actually find one of those good guys.
Yeah.
And hopefully we didn't waste too much time on one of the douchebags in the past.
Douchebags.
But I think, there are a lot of nice guys out there. I have tons of male friends that are absolute gems that I would love to see any one of my friends with. The problem is all my friends are taken. So, when we look at these
Any of
nice
your friends
guys,
make a good sandwich?
that these nice guys that are finishing last, it's
You need a
like
sandwich.
they got friend zoned too early, or the female wasn't on the market when she needed to be. What are you fucking laughing at?
I asked if any of your friends made a good sandwich.
He's gonna slap you through the camera, John.
I know she is.
I am going to show you
That's why I'm never visiting.
Bend over, and I'll show you what kind of sandwich I make. Right?
She's gonna hit you with her flip flop.
Oh no, it's gonna be like a Birkenstock, like
a fucking Birkenstock.
Like a one of those Doc
What were those? Yeah, what were the name of the boots in the 80s?
Doc Martens.
With the Doc Martens, the big heavy duty work boots that we used to all wear.
The punk rockers used to like to wear them.
Yeah, I would hate to get hit with that one day. Yeah.
But I think it comes down to timing. Everything is timing. You know, I mean, before Brian, I had my fair share of, you know, the D-bags and the
bad apples
boys. You know, yeah. I mean, I was engaged to a biker guy before him. I mean, yeah, he was a big fluffy teddy bear kind of biker guy, but all he wanted me for was a trophy wife.
Yeah.
You know, the guy before that, all he wanted me for was a sex box. That's it. And it
here's my the dilemma I've run into is because I'm 50. The guys my age have been divorced. You know, are divorced, which is not a big deal, but they're emotionally unavailable. What's funny?
I really want to slap Mike for his comment right now.
Mike knows how to Mike geez. Knows by now knows how to I don't know.
Mike, I am not your mother. Do
Mike knows Mike knows by now how to light Danielle's fuse. Mike, get on the show, Mike. Get off the chat. Get out of the chat.
He's too busy jerking off or finding a cougar.
He's milking cookies.
Milk and cookies, baby.
So here's the thing, like when I was in high school, like the whole nice guys finishing last thing, and I didn't drink, I didn't smoke, I didn't hang out with the cool crowd. Like I was the kind of the offset person.
You're the goody two shoe.
Yeah, and so
calculator watch.
So I was. Anyways, so I mainly did my study stuff, but I wasn't hardcore into it. But I hung out with the crowd that was kind of the outsiders crowd per se. There's a very, different amount of people in there. So there's people who, did a lot of, there was some Christians who did a lot of cross country and didn't really do stuff. And then there's others who had that meaned into the whole bad boy thing. And so we all kind of sat together type thing. Because we weren't great friends with the cool crowd, quote unquote. And so I was that guy for a while, and then I met friends in Fargo here, and my persona kind of changed.
Then you changed to a bad boy
of who I was, and then I kind of went on this rant of I don't give a crap for a while, and then
fucking up shit.
I just kind of settled on who I am now.
Yeah. Let me ask Danielle and Kathy. In high school, what determined it to be a bad boy?
Oh, I love dating bad boys in high school.
Okay, but what distinguished that person as being the bad boy in high
school? A
smoker,
and someone who was drinking underage. Because see, my dad was a cop. So it's
exactly.
I dated the opposite of what my parents would want me to bring home.
You dated the guy that dad would arrest.
Oh, yes. Yes. I dated a punk rocker who was actually 2 years older than me. I was a sophomore and he was a senior in high school. And I never told my parents because my dad would have flipped. My dad would have been like, how old is he? Because my dad was all about the age. Even if I was 17 and the guy was 18, my dad's like, he's an adult. You're still a minor. I'm like, but I'm only 17, And, but he was the first person. He was actually the one I smoked a cigarette for. And I took 3 puffs and I was disgusted. Nope. I was like, never again. He was bad.
But you date him. But you would date him.
We dated for 2 months and he gave me a nice necklace too.
Oh, see. How about you, Danielle? What was the bad boy?
That
drove the Camaro.
No, I would say a bad boy for me at the time was anyone that was not a mama's boy. When I was a junior in high school is kind of when things changed from a dating perspective. So when I was a sophomore, I dated all the good guys. I dated the band guys, basically anybody that I was attracted to in my classes, those are the ones I dated.
Yeah.
And then
my boss.
he's not your boss. He's your coworker. And I was a junior and he was a sophomore and he went to
Brian,
school.
let it go, Brian. Let it go, Brian.
Again, I don't remember how I met him.
It's hilarious. I like that little
If
button.
she literally had, I look at it this way. If Danielle literally had to really think about who this guy was, it wasn't that important.
Right. That's why I don't care.
I know you don't.
Anyways, so then when I became a junior, I got a job at a different place and started working at a restaurant, and that's when I was kind of introduced to this whole like, drinking, smoking, drugs kind of bad boy persona. And so that's really when I kind of started dating the guys that would, that were smoking. Like I always swore I would never date a smoker. I would never, do drugs or anything like that. But when I turned to be, when I was a junior, halfway through my junior year, I started dating guys that I worked with instead of guys that I went to school with.
Yeah.
And so, I started with dating with the guys that were, into heavy metal music or into drugs, drinking, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And my first fiance is actually my serious boyfriend that I had like the second half of junior year. But he's also the one that was, his family was very strict Catholic. He went to a Catholic high school, but he also introduced me to drugs, drinking, and sex. So, I mean, it was weird.
Yeah. Bruce, were you a bad boy in high school?
That was everything in high school.
Bruce is like straight up, I was everything in high school.
I was the jock, the bad boy. I could hang around with the parkies. I hung around with the rich kids. I was the floater. I could float into any group I wanted to.
You just morphed into whatever you had to be at that particular moment.
I was like a chameleon, man. I could blend into anyone.
That was a chameleon.
Yeah.
I was a good boy.
I was the bad boy. I was the first one somebody would go try to hit in a fight.
If they saw a crowd of people, you were the first.
I was the target. Well,
you probably look like a cop back then. You look like a cop now. Kathy will agree with me. I mean, her dad was a cop. Does he not look like a straight up cop?
Sometimes I will see one. I'm like, that dude's a cop. I can usually point them out.
Yeah.
They're like in some sort of a law enforcement. And that's when, because you have that haircut.
Yeah.
That could be like CHP or a correctional officer.
Straight up bad.
I get the military a lot. I mean, I was walking back from the corner store today, and two Modesto PD would cruise by in the SUV with their window down because I was walking back up, and they just did me the head nod as they're driving by.
He thought you were one of them.
Yeah, I didn't get a wave. I just got the head nod. Nodded back at him.
You look straight up. You look straight up MPD. That's a police department.
You do.
Yeah, Bruce does.
What happened to Tracy? She bailed?
Yeah, Tracy had to go. She had to go. Okay.
Well, that's at East Coast time.
Yeah, look, we got Brian back. I don't know. Danielle.
There's Danielle.
I had to use the restroom.
Did you wash your hands, Danielle?
Go together or what?
Yeah. Danielle, did you wash your hands?
Yeah. She can't hear you. Go ahead.
I said, Danielle, did you wash?
I didn't go to the bathroom. I just have to get up because the little stool is like directly in the walkway.
I thought you had to.
Asleep, so I had to get up.
I thought you had to hold it for him.
No, he'll be rubbing my butt awake later.
Make me a sandwich.
Oh, Bruce, why are you trying to get me in trouble with that? Danielle hates me for that whole sandwich thing.
It's funny.
I'm gonna have this nightmare where I'm gonna.
Not funny.
I'm actually gonna meet Danielle someday.
And get in trouble for it.
I'm gonna have this dream where I'm actually gonna meet Danielle for the first time, and she's gonna shove a sandwich in my face.
You like pickles, right?
No pickles.
She's like, here's your goddamn sandwich.
One of these days they're going to say we can actually travel again. So we could do something.
Hopefully eventually someday we'll all meet up in Vegas and I'll have someone make me a sandwich.
It's on now.
I've never been to Vegas.
Yeah, you haven't been to Vegas. It'd be perfect.
Is everyone vaccinated?
She's never been to Vegas.
Yeah, Danielle's never been to Vegas.
I'm fully vaccinated now.
Are you vaccinated?
I'm vaccinated, fully vaccinated. So's Bruce.
So get your vaccine so we can go to Vegas, you dick.
Yeah, fucking Brian. Quit.
Hey, Brian, if you don't want to do the 2-shot, or just go in for the J&J. It's a single shot.
Yeah, right. Brian, quit being such a bad boy. Go get the fucking shot, dude.
A piece of cake.
Yeah, speaking of bad boy.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks. Well, you get the first one.
Conservative.
Yeah.
And
Brian thinks it's going to be a micro trip.
If I ever brought home a boy with piercings, he would rip them out with the pliers.
Ooh.
Oh.
He always referred to them as, it looks like they fell into a tackle box.
Yeah.
So Brian has all of his extra earrings and, his extra, I was going to sound bad, but his extra balls for his earrings. And
my replacements.
His replacements. He has them in an actual tackle box.
It's like a small little Julia box. It looks like a tackle box, actually.
And so that was the other thing that I thought was funny. Like when I was telling my dad, the guy that helped me move into my apartment, I'm dating him now.
I married him.
He fell into a fucking tackle box.
Yeah.
I don't care. I think it's sexy.
But you know what though? Sometimes we can judge people by the way they look. I went to high school with this guy named Kyle. He was total punk rock with the hair up and everything. He was a straight A student. And by just looking at him, you would have never known. Because we often judge people by if they're punk rockers, they must be getting D's and F's, and they must be skipping school and smoking pot all day and whatever.
I mean, I was a straight A student. I was 1B away from being valedictorian, and I was still, straight A's, band geek, smoking pot, drinking, all of that stuff. I was an equal opportunity employer.
I was a good kid. I was a good kid in high school. I can't even say that with a straight face.
Well, you were joking on that one, John.
Yeah, he was. Well, one thing with me is when I have my piercings, I used to do a lot of serving and stuff and dealing with customers. And being up in a small town, piercings weren't a thing up there.
Yeah, I can't imagine that being a big thing in North Dakota, dude. I cannot.
And so when I would serve tables, I would have really conservative people tell me well, what happened to you? I'm like, what do you mean? You got something in your eye? I'm like, where? They're it's right there. I'm like, where? And they would point to it, and once they hit it, I would just scream, and it would just startle the shit out of them.
Yeah.
He does it to our daughter still.
And then sometimes people would ask me about my piercings, well, when did you get those? I'm like, I just fell. I just fell into a tackle box, and this I just decided to fill. And they're like, oh, okay, and just let it go. I'm like, are you kidding me? That just works.
Yeah.
So I just use that.
I don't even. Bruce, you see any people Brian's age with piercings and Medefesser? It's not common for guys with piercings.
Well, I mean, yeah, I do if you walk, and see the homeless and the druggies down in McHenry. Well, see them down there.
I did it in high school. I have 3 holes in one ear. I mean,
I don't have any piercings. I got a tattoo, but
yeah, I don't have any tattoos.
Right. Well, and see, I have the tattoos. I have 2 tattoos.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any, but he's got 3 piercings,
4
piercings.
How do you not know how many piercings I have?
Because I count the ears as
one. Man, Brian, I just thought
the ears as one because
Brian,
you only listen.
Brian, I thought you said, did you get that tattoo in prison? I was like, what? I'm like, Danielle.
John, have another drink.
But that was a big thing. When we were getting married, because we got married here in Fargo, but all of my family was coming from Bismarck, so I had family asking, well, are you gonna cover your tattoos, and are you gonna make him take out his piercings? No.
Morgan's been busy.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Good.
I'm not gonna
13 piercings and 4 tattoos.
Hide my tattoos or make him take his piercings out while we get married. Like that. This is who we are when we're getting married.
Yeah. Well, when I thought he said your tattoos in prison, and I automatically thought she killed her ex-boyfriend because he asked him to make her a sandwich.
Yeah.
I'll make you a fucking sandwich.
See, with my piercings, like I wanted to get a piercing like after high school sometime or another. Yeah. And I didn't know like what to like have at all. And so what happened when I was what was that 20?
I don't know. I wasn't around.
20. That was.
You loved him though.
20. But anyways,
I was still in high school.
So I wanted to get a piercing, but I didn't really want it to show.
You still.
And so some friends of mine told me like, well, if you got your tongue pierced, nobody would ever see it.
No way.
Like, well, and they also told me like that was actually the most painful thing you. In piercing wise, you probably experience besides whatever is down there. I'm like, well, okay. So I did that first. And then I had a friend of mine that used to do piercings on the side. So he's the one that did my ears. And then when I was in college, my suite mate wanted to get a piercing and he didn't know what to get. And it was like buy one, get one free type thing. He's like, well, I don't want to be the only one getting a piercing. So I got my eyebrow pierced with him.
You got to get that. Like you got to jump on that discount. You got to jump on that discount.
So I'm like, well, free, and I just paid for one. So why does it matter? Like to me, it was like $20.
Bruce, do you get your tongue pierced?
No.
Bruce is a straight up no. How about for that special over?
No, and that, I got the first tattoo, and everybody said, "Oh, you can get addicted to those things." I still just got one.
When you got that, you were married, right?
Yeah.
She didn't like, I don't want you to
have. No, because it was me. We were planning our Mexico trip. Me, my buddy, my wife, and his wife. And we got drinking one afternoon at the house or something like that. We said, let's go get tattoos. Like, oh, yeah, let's do that. So all four of us went down and got a tattoo.
Oh, shit.
Yep. So the wife got the little tramp stamp on her back. Was like a Gibson, not too big. My buddy's wife got a big tramp stamp on her back, and my buddy got a tribal on his arm.
Did it say welcome?
Yeah.
Did it say welcome?
Oh, I don't know. Well, no, my wife's had some Egyptian thing that had some meaning to it. It was a little Egyptian symbol.
It said,
I had the tribal
sandwich. Make me a sandwich.
Yeah, make me a sandwich. It could have been, yeah. And then I had mine, but yeah, I mean, it was. After that, it was no big deal.
Danielle, I like messing with you.
Keep dropping these people.
I love messing with her.
Because you mentioned the sandwich again, yeah. She left.
John's slowly making like all the females leave. It's hilarious.
I just want a fucking sandwich, man. I look like my dad right there with this. I just want a sandwich, man. I'll take a tomato sandwich right now. You can't fuck up a tomato sandwich.
You don't realize how much you got to shave until you sit there and look at yourself in a video camera. You go, oh, yeah,
I didn't shave today. I didn't shave today. I did not shave today. I left it.
It's been a couple of days.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I was thinking about dyeing it.
That's just a hassle.
It's a hassle. It's not worth it.
Spray paint. You'd be fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't care. I'm gray. I'm old. That's fucking life.
Just don't open up and say when you do it. Take masking tape and go like this, and then spray paint. You'll be fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't care. It's good. It's a good color. It's a good shade of gray.
Are you gonna get tongue piercing, John?
Not even for Taylor Swift would I get a tongue piercing. Danielle, look at Danielle's face. By now, you should know my fascination with Taylor Swift. Of all these times,
enough to be her grandpa.
That's fine. That's fine. That doesn't mean I'm not. Again, I love saying this because it only makes sense. I'm not dead. I'm a man, and I'm not dead.
Okay, well,
Bruce, you get it?
She's my karaoke go-to between Taylor Swift and what's the other one? Carrie Underwood.
Yeah, Carrie Underwood.
Yeah, Carrie Underwood's a babe.
Just because we get to a certain age doesn't mean that we stop caring.
Well, I know. I get it. I just don't know what the whole obsession with Taylor Swift is, but
I just think she's
my kids won't know what the obsession with Patrick Swayze was either. So
I now see, as a man, I would get that. I could see that. I'm sure Brian and Bruce could see that. I could see that where a girl would find Patrick Swayze sexy. I mean,
absolutely.
He's a good looking fucking guy.
And
we talked
Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, we talked about this on the show about, there are limits to what a guy can say about another guy, but I mean, I think it's fine for one guy to say, well, fuck yeah, he's goddamn good looking. I mean, am I going to say Patrick Swayze or fucking Brad Pitt is fucking ugly just to be an asshole?
I don't get the whole Brad Pitt thing. Like, he's not a bad looking dude, but he's not my hall pass.
Shania Twain is a babe.
My hall pass.
I like Shania too, though.
No, my hall pass.
Hey, Bob, we're betting you were out karaoke tonight.
Hold on, time out. Danielle's going to give us our hall pass. I got to hear this hall pass.
My hall pass celebrity would be Nick Youngstown, I think is his last name. He's a rugby player from Australia, and he's a model.
All right, Brian, never go to Australia.
He's so gorgeous. Like, I actually had him on my wallpaper on my phone before my mom told me it was inappropriate. But yeah, that's kind of like my hall pass guy. If you're looking for more mainstream, I would probably say Channing Tatum, but that's everybody, I feel like. So,
Kathy, what's your hall pass, Kathy?
I have a list.
She got a list.
Bobby's at the Twisted Pig. He's not at. He's not out karaoke.
He's not going to make a sandwich for any of them on the list.
Yeah. Bob is easy like Sunday morning.
Oh, he's like Hayek.
I want to get high.
Well, here's the thing: is that
hey, Brian, you're not Kathy. You're not Kathy. Let Kathy give us her hall. You can give us your hall pass in a second. Jerk. Yeah, Kathy first, and then you can give us your hall pass. I
have a list.
All right, go ahead. Go list number 1.
Okay, so it's Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah.
Jason Momoa. Shamar Moore.
Yes.
Hey, damn, Danielle. Yes.
Oh, I forgot about him.
He's an Oakland guy. He's an Oakland guy.
Oh my God. Yes.
Oakland.
Shamar Moore. Absolutely. He's on my list.
Hemsworth.
Yep.
Who are the other ones? But like some of them are like the Avengers.
Yeah.
And
you can't say all the Avengers in like one shot. You can't do that.
All the male Avengers.
It's called a train. Hello.
Kathy went all the men Avengers.
Hey, I'm not picky.
Yeah. I'll sleep with it.
Rock your world with his thunder.
Kathy's like, I'll sleep with Ant-Man.
Hey, Paul Rudd is nice. He's so good for his age. Oh my gosh, he hasn't aged a day.
What about the Hulk?
That's Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo?
Ruffalo.
No.
Be Ruffalo.
Hey, I could guarantee you, I could show you a picture of Mark Ruffalo and you would say hell yes.
No, because he was on 13 going on 30 with Jennifer Garner.
Garner.
A dork. I cannot, that's the only movie I see when I see his face.
I think Mark Ruffalo would be in the friend zone.
Kathy, you have a choice, Ruffalo or Norton.
Ooh.
Ed Norton.
Ed Norton. Ed Norton.
Ed Norton.
He was hot in that movie.
American History.
Bob loves that movie.
He was.
Bob loves that movie.
But if you take him from the movie called The Score, whole different guy.
He's got a very feminine chin.
Right, but you're still referencing from a movie.
Or
I'm just impressed. I'm just impressed that both ladies on this panel did not say Brad Pitt. I'm just impressed.
Because you know what? He's okay.
He's been written like this.
Kathy's like, he's okay. He's okay.
And nobody said Statham either.
It's not like Kathy's going to push him out of the bed.
No.
Well, Danielle said, you know.
Well, because
Brad Pitt's okay. I take him, but
pretty. Brad Pitt is pretty.
He's pretty. There you
he
go.
looks like crap now, though.
Because you know what, Kathy, you're not the only girl that said that. I've had many girls say no to him because he's too pretty.
Yeah.
And now explain that to me. Okay. I get it, but like
Hold on.
What pretty.
Hold on.
To a girl. It's just
how can any woman be with Brad Pitt after he's been with Angelina Jolie when Angelina Jolie is like up here and the rest of us are down here?
Well,
like,
sure,
come
Jennifer Aniston.
Also,
he loves Jennifer Aniston for Angelina. Why? I don't know.
Dude, Brad Pitt is going through such a nasty divorce. He looks like absolute crap. Like he needs like a week at a spa to get rid of those bags under his eyes. Like, dude,
well, here's my thing.
You know Bob is drinking right now. You know Bob is drinking when Bob says, "Damn, I would do Brad."
Wow, Bob. Drink some water. Pace yourself, buddy.
Well, here's my thing. I like Angelina Jolie, but I think she carries some baggage.
Yeah.
Because I mean, she was all like, Brad Pitt's an alcoholic, and it's like, she basically stole him while he was married to America's sweetheart, basically.
Yeah. Okay, guys, without Danielle, don't hate your husband right now. Angelina Jolie or Jennifer Aniston? I'm going
Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer.
I'm going Angelina.
Angelina's too much of a slut.
I'm going Jennifer.
Dude, she freaking had what's it, Bob Thornton?
Billy Bob
Thornton. She had his blood in a vial around her neck. What kind of psycho does that?
So here's the deal. Like, if you're putting those two together, like against side by side, you got one who's a sex addict, and then one who's like the pretty girl. Like, you can't do that.
You can't do that.
Danielle, your wife's looking at you like,
Angelina's more like the sex addict than like
you're about to get slapped, dude. Just shut up.
Well, you look at all the movies that she puts out, like the roles and stuff.
That's because she's being objectified.
I like Angelina Jolie. I don't know. I just think she's just sexier than Jennifer.
Beautiful. She's beautiful.
She's absolutely beautiful.
You just like her when she plays the bad girl role.
No. It's not the Tomb Raider thing. I like her face. I like the way she looks. I like
her as that evil queen in the that movie.
I think to me, she's more of a woman than Jennifer Aniston.
What?
Yeah, I do.
Because you know why? Because Angelina shows more of herself than Jennifer does.
I think Angelina's a more confident woman, a more stronger woman.
No.
Yeah, I do.
Jennifer, you can't compare them.
Obviously, there's something wrong with Jennifer.
No, John. No, John.
I'm going to be the asshole that goes there.
It's that good girl, bad girl thing you're playing.
No, because obviously. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go through both dating histories of the two couples that we're talking about.
Angelina's dated everybody in Hollywood.
No. I'm talking about
and put their blood around her neck because she's a freaking loose bag.
Okay, so the blood doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does. It's psycho.
Anyone that's gonna have sex before the Academy Awards in the limo, it's pretty hot. I mean, that's pretty hot.
I didn't do that for my husband, and I'm not Angelina Jolie.
No, but I just think look at the guys that Jennifer's dated. She's kind of dated some goofball, some off the wall fucking guys.
Guys.
Brad Pitt. Who else is she dating?
She was with
the
guy from Wedding Crashers.
Crashers. I think that was just kind of like to sell that movie that they were in together. Yeah. I really do. I really do. I don't think.
Is that who it was?
Yeah, it was the guy from Old School. He's from Old School.
Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn.
He was
I don't see that. I don't. That's like I couldn't see that relationship. Odd. Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? Bob with those.
Angelina Jolie, it's the lips. Guys like the lips because they're sucking lips.
I like her look. I like her style. I don't know.
John, all you're thinking about is this.
No. I'm not thinking that. I'm not thinking that at all. I just like her. I just like the way she looks. I think she just has a more sexier look to her.
Because
more
she
exotic.
Leaves nothing to the imagination.
No. I think she's more exotic than Jennifer. I really do. To me, she seems more exotic than Jennifer does.
It's just the dark hair. I think dark hair, John.
All right, I'm gonna get shit for this. All right, I don't care. Okay. Oh God, don't hate me. I apologize to all women out there. Jennifer just seems like someone that just lays there. Angela, she's gonna put some effort in there. Okay, that's what I look like. Jennifer looks like, oh my God, you got some on me. Where Angelina's like, okay, that's cool. Okay, I'm not being a sick, dirty pervert old man. I'm just saying that to me, she looks sexier. That's all. I think
Jennifer's like too much all Miss America.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, is there a point in time?
Hey, Johnny, you gotta watch out for those. You got to watch out for those quiet, proper girls.
No, I do. I get that. I mean, I love Jennifer. I think she's beautiful. I'm not saying she's not beautiful. It's just like, if I had to choose one of the two that I wanted to date, it would be Angelina Jolie that I would want to date over Jennifer Aniston, just because I think that the relationship would be more fun with Angelina than it would be with Jennifer, where I think everything I think with Jennifer would be structured, and I don't want to be in one of those structured relationships where everything is like on time. I got to be here, you got to be here. This is what's going to happen. Where Angelina is just more spontaneous and fun. And I think
better have a good lawyer, John.
May be crazy, but you
better have a good lawyer, John.
That's what I'm saying. I would rather have a good lawyer and have some fun than to say at 6 o'clock we're eating dinner. At 6:25, dessert is coming out. At 6:35, we will adjourn to the fucking living room where we will sit down and watch Friends for half an hour. Okay, I don't want that, and I think. I don't know her. I don't know what her dating style is, but it seems like to me that that's what kind of a person she is where everything is structured. And you got to remember too, I've read things about her. I've seen shows about her. I get what she's gone through in her life. She does have a very popular celebrity dad that is beloved and hated by a lot of people. And anybody that's watched General Hospital knows who her dad is. You guys know who Jennifer Aniston's dad is?
Yeah, he's a Greek actor.
He's Stefano.
John Aniston.
Yeah, he's Stefano on fucking General Hospital, or is it Days of Our Lives? Days of Our Lives. I'm sorry, Days of Our Lives. Days of Our Lives. So she's been through a lot, and to me, it just seems like that. I don't know if I would want that structure where
I think I would love to be friends with Jennifer because I think she's a very loyal person.
She's loyal.
She's had long-term friends. Yeah. Whereas Angelina is very like guarded, I think, because of her history with her dad and the things she's gone through in life. She's very guarded, and she's a great mom, though. She's very protective of her kids.
Yeah.
It's just that she seems like she would be a hard person to know, where Jennifer would be like open and very sweet and warm and welcoming. Where Angela, it's like you have to just pry, at her because she's very guarded. And I get that. Yeah. I get that.
Yeah. Hey, let's be honest. I'm not going to say no to either one of them. I'm not an idiot. I'm not a fucking idiot, but I'm just saying I get to have a choice, right? And if I had to choose, I would choose Angelina Jolie. That's all I'm saying. Period. End of discussion. And I bet Danielle, she makes a hell of a sandwich.
Oh, she'll tell you to make your own goddamn sandwich.
Hey,
Bruce, who's on your hall? Who's on your hall?
Jennifer makes a better sandwich.
Bruce, who's on your hall pass?
I like
Not that you would have.
I like Gardner, Jennifer Gardner.
Jennifer Gardner.
I like her.
Yeah, that's it. You can't be only one on.
I even like Sandra Bullock. Boy, you see her dress.
Oh yeah, I like Sandra Bullock.
I love Sandra Bullock. She's one of my favorite actresses.
Let's get Brian in trouble. Brian, who's on your hall pass? Look at the smile on his face. Who's on your hall? Taylor.
Well, it's kind of funny because like we've actually
Taylor.
Does Taylor know you're cheating with Angela?
Yeah, Taylor's number one.
So the thing is, like we've kind of talked about, like, and I told him, like, if you have like 4 or 5 celebs, or like 2 or 3 or whatever your list is, like if you had like an amount, like, hey, you know, if I had a chance to sleep with whatever celebrity, would it be okay? I'm like, yeah, like as long as it goes both ways, like I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Like if I had a chance to be with so and so, then sure.
I'm not gonna do that to my marriage, so you know that.
Right, but that's kind of what we, like one night.
It's just hypothetical. Hypothetical.
Right.
So who's hypothetical hall pass there, Brian?
Hypothetical hall pass.
Like one of the top ones would be.
Brian's a classic fucking. I'm gonna try to keep myself from getting hurt. In this, I know Brian is long enough now to know.
Oh no, she pretty much knows like what I've talked about before.
Brian just say Melinda Gacy.
Get over
with. You guys could do spreadsheets together.
We already do that. We spread the sheets just fine. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm okay with spreadsheets.
They're in the dryer.
You're making my side hurt, man. My camera's laughing and went out of focus.
Just thinking about spreading sheets.
Spreading sheets.
Come on, Brian, get it out. It's okay, Danielle said hers, so you can say yours.
Well, for me, it's more of like the one like I've always talked about, like not talked about. It's like more of like I think.
Bank.
Oh no, not even. It's more of like.
Is she a redhead?
No, actually.
Jessica Rabbit.
No, it's
Peter Rabbit.
So Bob probably knows who she is.
Oogie Bear.
And I'm probably gonna give Bob a hint. I'm gonna see if Bob guesses this. I'm gonna give Bob a movie because he probably knows what it is.
Bob's gonna nail it.
I'm gonna give him the movie Sin City. I'm gonna see what he guesses.
Sin City.
Sin City. Oh, and she's married.
Robbie Margot.
I thought you were gonna go with.
And she's married to a. Brian. And she's married to a singer, isn't she?
Is she now? I can't remember.
Dude, I thought you were going to go with the chick from the Bruce Willis movie.
You talking about Jessica Alba? Yeah,
Jessica Alba.
You know who she's married to? Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, so you're off limits.
No.
No, she's not.
Jessica Alba's not married to Justin Timberlake. That's the girl from Seventh Heaven.
Jessica Alba.
Jessica Biel is married to
Justin Timberlake. Yeah, Jessica Biel is married.
Alba, Biel, yeah.
What is I forgot what she looks like.
She's kind of like a class B.
So
yeah, she was she looked really good in that movie.
Put her on the screen. I don't even remember what she looked
like.
She was
a stripper hanging with Bruce Willis.
I can't remember what she looks like either.
Oh, she was a hottie.
Oh, okay.
She's not even a redhead. I thought you were going to go with a redhead for sure. I don't even remember
how many actual movie stars are real redheads, though.
Oh, yeah. I can name a few that I think are very attractive.
Jessica Rabbit doesn't count.
No, I'm not talking Jessica Rabbit, but what's her? I don't even know if she's a real redhead, actually.
Probably not. Because even okay, I had this conversation many years ago. If you look at like adult films, there are no actual real redheads in adult film industry.
There's not.
None.
There's a reason for that, though. I'm not going to go there. If you were waiting for me to go there, I'm not going there. I'm not fucking going there. I'm sorry. I am drunk. I am drunk. I am drunk, but I'm not fucking going there.
Well, guys in general, like they have like this like stigmata of like blonde hair, what have you, type, like, you know, the beautiful
blonde hair, blue eyes, big tits.
Right. Exactly. And that's like thrives the porn industry.
What's the name of that movie that I'm trying to think of? I can't remember her name. Easy A.
That's Emma Stone.
Emma Stone. She's a redhead, right?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think she's very
Zombieland.
But she's not
1 and 2.
No, fuck no, she's not in porn, but I'm saying she's a very attractive redhead.
Yeah. She's also in Zombieland 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Because that movie totally made sense.
Who is the girl that did the dancing movie not too long ago from Hollywood? It's dancing. It's probably like 2 years old. She did it with another guy. I can't remember the guy's name.
Oh, is that remake of the old movie that the whole musical thing?
Yeah, the old musical from Hollywood.
La La Land?
Yeah, La La Land.
La La Land.
Adams?
Is that her name?
Yeah, she's not a redhead.
I thought she was a redhead.
No.
Died. You guys know each other.
Wasn't she also in Forrest Gump though too? The Notebook.
The Notebook. She's not a redhead.
These back.
I was getting there. Come on, give me a second.
Forrest Gump and the Notebook, Brian.
I was getting there.
Like Brian says, there's no carpet to match the sheets anymore.
You like Jessica Alba, Brian?
Carpet.
Brian picked Jessica Alba as his hall pass.
She's beautiful. I like her. I like Jessica Alba.
Yeah, she was pretty hot in City.
See, now I have approval from Kathy.
I had to Google her because I couldn't remember what she looked like.
Well, I remember
who did she do the Transformer movies?
No, that was
Megan. That's Megan Fox.
That's Megan Fox. Yeah,
but she's also in the top 5 though.
She took a train wreck.
But now she's like getting lower.
Now she's dating that freaking rapper dude, Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah.
Gross. He's disgusting.
Yeah. Well, I can't believe that. That kind of blew me away. I thought that was going to be one of those Hollywood relationships that was really going to last the test of time. Those two.
Yeah, I love your sarcasm.
Who?
Yeah, he's a great guy. I mean,
he's disgusting.
He is.
Yes.
Who are you talking about?
Machine Gun Kelly.
No, Machine Gun Kelly.
No. Brian Austin Green.
Oh,
yeah.
He's got some issues.
He's a great guy. He's a great guy. I mean,
I don't know. He was on The Masked Singer. He did okay.
Yeah,
I don't even think he's that attractive.
I think a lot of people were back in the days from the show. I think really found
90120 or whatever.
Okay, you know who I don't think is attractive at all? Alex Rodriguez. I do not find him attractive at all.
Alex is a free man now.
He looks like a Teletubby.
He's a free man. He's a free man now.
Pretty eyes. I will give him that.
Yeah, his eyes are pretty, but he looks like a Teletubby. Dude. Like his head and his neck are the same size. Like that's.
Well, she went back to her old fiance.
Yeah.
Ben Affleck.
Who thought in 2021 the two hottest, attractive, available women was going to be Melinda Gates and fucking what's her name?
Melinda Gates is not attractive. What are you talking about?
No, she's not attractive. But I'm just saying.
$50 is attractive, but
I'm just saying, who would have thought that those were going to be the two women that everybody thought that Alex was going to marry? What's her name? I mean, they did get married.
She's freaking she's collecting engagement rings.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Well, I think the pandemic, they had to stay together constantly all the time
together.
Well, they said the divorce rate's going to go through the roof right now because of the pandemic's ending.
Yeah.
So said the divorce rate is skyrocketing because a lot of couples spend a lot of time together.
But not only that, you have to look at it from a financial aspect. A lot of couples, half of them were unemployed, either together or one of them. Yeah. I mean, that's going to put a lot of strain on a relationship regardless.
Well, a lot of people will find out that they can't afford divorce.
Yeah.
They live together.
They're gonna see a paralegal instead of a divorce lawyer because they can't afford a divorce lawyer.
I've had a buddy that they lived together for almost 4 years.
Yep.
Divorced, but lived in the same house. They divorced, but they lived in the same house.
Well, it's not only that, but it's dividing the assets.
Yeah.
You can't buy each other out of the house, or you one or the other can.
Can't afford
the health
to live on your
benefits. Own. There's all kinds of stuff that comes into ending a relationship. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking to you earlier about that one comedian.
Careful, Brian. Careful.
Who was getting a divorce with his ex. Well,
she wanted like $44,000.
Oh, Gary Owens. Gary Owens.
And spousal support.
I don't even know who that is.
And I was like, holy crap.
Because he makes $100,000 to $200,000 a month, and during the pandemic, he didn't even make less than $100,000 a month. So he was making bank, and she left her career so she could take care of the family and support him. So that's why she's asking for spousal support.
That I think is fair then.
Bob straight up said Gary fucked up.
Well, I was talking to Danny today about it, and she's like, "Who is Gary Owen?" I'm like, "I don't know," but apparently she wants a lot of money, so apparently he's very popular.
Well, his wife, now his ex-wife, she's an Oakland girl. She's from Oakland, and so he met her. Yeah, she's really pretty. He met her at the Tommy T's in Pleasanton. That's where he met her.
Yeah, she's very attractive.
Yeah. I was thinking, $44,000 is a lot of money. I mean, shit, I would never work again. Actually, I would. I'd go back to school.
I was telling him that's more than some people make in an entire year.
Yeah, right. yeah. She'll be easily making over $4 million a year.
So
those are fake.
Right. So, okay.
No, it's the one on the left.
Yeah.
And the pink?
Or the right. That's apparently he had an affair with her or something, but who really knows? But that's his wife.
Yeah, this is his wife right here.
Oh, the one in purple is his wife.
Yeah.
Pretty.
Yeah.
And this is when he cheated.
And if he had an affair with that chick, then she definitely deserves more than $44,000 a month.
Yeah.
But who the hell's Gary Owens anyway?
Who the hell's Gary Owens?
That was my first thought. I'm like, who is this guy?
Go into Wiki and give us the definition.
He's a comedian. He's actually been in some movies. He's pretty funny. He's pretty funny.
He's got the Gary Owens Show, Think Like a Man, Welcome to Sudden Death, Ride Along. Oh, he was in Ride Along?
Huh. I haven't heard of any of those movies.
I haven't heard of any of those.
Ride Along is fucking hilarious, dude. I laughed my ass off on Ride Along.
It's got Ice Cube and Kevin Hart.
Ice Cube is fucking hilarious in that one.
That's only two I remember. That's only two I remember in that.
I like Ice Cube. He's a good actor.
Hell yeah, he is.
He's a very interesting person because, like, you wouldn't picture him as actually like a good actor.
He is,
but he was actually better than what I actually I thought he was going to.
Especially Friday. And
Friday, yes.
Friday, baby. Friday's the. Now I gotta watch Friday tonight before I go to bed. You guys suck.
Chris Tucker.
Chris Tucker.
Oh, I can't stand
I love Chris Tucker. I love Chris Tucker.
The only movie I was okay with him in was The Fifth Element.
What about Rush Hour?
You didn't like Rush Hour?
Nope, couldn't do Rush Hour.
Rush Hour was good. Very good.
The Fifth Element is such a great movie. Now,
I've not seen that one.
Now she's a hot redhead. She's a hot redhead.
So good.
I haven't seen the Fifth Element.
Oh, no? I think it's on Netflix. I think
he's the one. He's the one that plays with the. Always has the microphone
because
he's doing his show.
Doesn't it have Bruce Willis in it?
Yeah.
Bruce Willis is the cop.
Yeah.
No,
he's a taxi driver.
Well, yeah, but
there's Chris Tucker.
She's
I know he's hilarious in that because it's
he's like an online.
He's a radio DJ.
Radio DJ.
You know, like a host, you know.
Yummy.
So he's always got that microphone in his hand.
Well, and Gary Oldman did really awesome in that movie, I thought.
I bet
Gary Oldman is a good actor.
Yeah.
He plays such universal characters.
Yeah.
I bet she makes a good sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
You need goddamn sandwiches, John.
He was the main actor in all the Resident Evil movies.
Yeah, Resident Evil.
That was before that movie.
Oh, what's your name?
I can't say actress. Actor.
That's that foreign gal.
Mila
Jovovich or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, Mila Jovovich.
Yep. Actually, Kathy had a
what the fuck is Bob doing? Bob, just go live from the nightclub.
It's actually a quote from the movie.
Okay.
So I had a question for you.
Legalizing cannabis. Please you're gonna miss that part. What?
Hey, smoke them if you got them. That's all I'm saying. Smoke them.
So,
if you got them.
Kathy, question for you.
Okay.
So let's say like you were with like your hall pass and like things just went sour and you guys end up breaking up. So like you end up getting like that like $44K a month and whatever spouse support and like no kids.
Babe, you don't marry a hall pass. It's a one-time thing.
Listen.
Okay.
If you know you had that relationship with that person
Mm-hmm.
and then things went sour, would you be okay with like taking that money or not?
Brazil, huh?
Like, so if I was in the middle of a divorce and I saw my hall pass and I slept with him.
No, if you were so like your hall pass, like if you ended up like doing that with that person for a while, and then like you guys ended up getting married and like things just went south, would you still be okay with accepting like that spousal support payment from that hall pass?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Free money.
Because but also too, it depends on how much that hall pass makes.
Yeah.
You know, because of course I would not rob that person all of his money, but if he screwed me over, hell yeah, you're paying up, bitch.
But at the same time, it's your hall pass, so like
Kathy gives him one of these.
Like,
Kathy gives him one of these.
You weren't trying to have that relationship, but it just kind of happened.
Because he fell for me.
At the same time, it's more of like a catch-22. We're like, well, then now he found somebody else.
It's not a catch-22. You know what I mean? It's I'm taking the fucking money because you know what?
No,
I had feelings for this guy. He had feelings for me.
Listen.
Brian, no matter how you fucking word it out, no matter how you gift it, no matter how many rainbows you put on it or how many bows you put on it, they're going to take the fucking money, dude.
But also,
I'm not saying no.
He could have made me sign a prenup too.
Right.
Yeah. How do you guys, this is kind of a cool question. How do you guys feel about guys getting alimony from girls?
You know, it's a rare thing. It's a rare thing, but
it is.
Halle Berry had to pay the father of her daughter a huge amount of money. She's like, "What the fuck? I have custody of her."
Didn't Madonna have to pay her dancer husband, boyfriend off too?
Yeah.
She, you know, and that's the thing is like, who is it? Kelly Clarkson.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish it.
She was making more money than her husband was. And he's asking for all this money, you know, no matter what, if I choose to marry someone, he says, would you sign a prenup? Yes, I would. Because I'd make him sign one too.
Yeah.
Because I'm protecting anything I earn in the future and he's protecting anything he earns.
That's right. Yeah, no, I like that. I think that's the way it should be. I mean, it sucks that we have to go that route, but I think if you are okay, I hate doing this. Let's take Bruce for instance. Okay, Bruce is established. He's worked his fucking ass off. He's got a great pension. He's got a great retirement. He's got all this stuff. Why would he fucking get married again without a prenup? There would be no way anyone at his even at my age at 50 would go, yeah, well, what the hell, you know. Let's just get married. And then a year later, I lose everything that I have worked the last 30 years for.
Yeah.
Because there are women out there like Paul McCartney, when he married his second wife.
Yeah.
He offered a prenup, or she went up to him and said, I'll sign a prenup. He's like, no, don't worry about it. They got divorced. She got a huge chunk of his money.
Yeah.
A huge chunk.
Now, I'm not saying it's wrong, because there are some situations where the woman has stepped back and is taking care of the family, and there's value. There's value to that.
Yeah, but not in this point in my life.
No, not yours.
She's not going to be able to contribute much.
I'm like taking into let's just say, okay, you guys get married, and he's all of a sudden he's got a great job, he's making great money, and you have to make that decision where, okay, does my career help benefit the family, or does it hinder the family, or do I stay home and raise these kids? And if that woman chooses to stay home and raise those kids, there's value to that, and there should be some value to that, and I agree with that. I mean, but when I see a woman say, I can't live my lifestyle that I have chosen to live now without this money, that kind of bothers me.
Yeah.
That's where I kind of draw the line. It's like, okay, all right, so what you're telling me, you need $45,000 a month to live, because you can no longer, you have gotten so
you can't budget your money.
All right, Danielle, I see your hand, but you're telling me you can no longer, because of your situation, you can't live any other lifestyle other than that one that you have been kind of accustomed to. But so you need $45,000 a month to live that lifestyle? Go ahead, Danielle.
It depends. Are there children involved?
Yeah, the children. Yeah, but see, like the one that I saw. Okay, I don't know the couple. It was.
Listen from a kid's perspective, though. Okay, so you have your two parents. Your dad's the breadwinner. He's always supported the family. You live in a 6,000 square foot home. You and your mom and your dad get divorced. Without that spousal support, what kind of home is she going to be able to provide for those children? Is it going to be comparable? Because the other thing is if he's got all the money, he's got the 6,000 square foot home, she's on aid, she's living in a housing development that's
no, I'm not going that far.
Like you don't want to have your kids basically say, well, I don't want to go to mom's house because she lives by
I get that.
But they're going to stay. They're going to want to stay with their dad because he's got the pool, he's got the theater, whatever. So I think it's always going to be balanced based on the lifestyle, not to the point where she's going to be able to like neglect the children and have a $300,000 car by any means. It's never going to be the same lifestyle as when she was actually with him. It still is going to be a step down, but you don't want it to be a giant leap down.
Yeah.
Here's my thing is that, like these athletes, they make millions of dollars a year. If I marry an athlete, we have kids together, and he pays me, there's child support and then there's spousal support.
Right. That's where I'm getting at. Special support.
The children come first. If he spoiled me with luxuries and all these other stuff, he started it.
He started it. Kathy, he started it, man. I didn't ask for that brooch.
Right. So here's a question. Like, let's take Bob and like him and like Holly Berry decided to like start a relationship, and like
lucky Bob.
She starts spoiling him. They have whatever time, and then like they get married, and then somehow like she's like, I don't want this anymore. And then Bob wants spousal support from that because like he was being spoiled from all the
karaoke bar.
Right. All the luxuries.
Fucking Lionel Richie.
Can you live with all that stuff? Absolutely. Did you live before that stuff? Yes.
Yes.
So my question is, to try to go after something like that extra, all that fun stuff is a bonus, not more of like, I need that stuff.
And not a necessity. Because that's the difference. That's what I was trying to get to that part, but that was the part that I didn't understand because of I don't remember the couple.
Dr. Dre?
No, it wasn't Dr. Dre, but Oh God damn! Can you imagine that payout?
Was the wife that I mean, she would spend
She
like
was
$90,000.
She was getting she was getting child support, but this was spousal support. And what she was saying, she needed this amount to live that lifestyle because she's accustomed to that lifestyle, and she chose. She's saying, I can't go back. I need to stay because I cannot survive without having this lifestyle. And it was an astral amount of money. I mean, it was crazy money that was being brought out.
It's one of the big time rich celebrities.
It was a big time one, and it was a crazy amount of money. And this wasn't like,
but you would spend like $90,000 a month on fresh flowers, and I mean,
it was stuff like that.
I need that to buy my flowers. I can't, it
was stuff like that. She flat out told the judge, I can't go backwards. I am accustomed to this style of living, and I am not going back, and I need this much money every month.
Well, I know Dr. Dre, his ex-wife, she was wanting like $250,000 a month or something like that. And I was like, who in the hell needs that much?
What are you doing? What are you?
Well, they got to pay for their celebrity entourage and all that stuff that they got tagging along.
It's just a lot of money, and it to me, I don't know. It's just hard to fathom. For us here, we can't imagine that kind of money. I can't imagine having $250,000 every month to spend. I just can't fathom that amount of money, and just to think, like you're saying, you're just guessing. Is it flowers? What the fuck are you buying?
Are you buying? It's like, are you buying a flower shop every month? I mean,
what are you buying for?
I'm sure they got servants and people, doing all their kinds of shit for them, and all that crap.
Yeah, people driving them around.
Well, and I think that's the thing, is that love makes people blind. And so, Mary J. Blige, when she got married, her husband was actually taking money from her.
Yeah.
And she owes back taxes of like $450,000 because he was taking money from her and stuff. And she's like, if I get married again, his ass is going to have money.
Yeah. That's the other thing, dude. I don't know.
It's like, because sometimes, what's her name? Jessica Simpson, when she married Nick Lachey, she was making more money than he was. Yeah. And when they divorced, she had to pay him.
Yeah, she had to pay him. She's still paying him. Child support.
Well, they didn't have any children, but they had.
Oh no, the other guy, Britney Spears, and the other guy. Oh,
Kevin Federline, the baby daddy, baby's daddy.
Yeah. She's still paying him child support.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. You like I said, I do believe, like, I don't care who my ex, I believe she what she did was value. There's value to that, and she's granted that amount of money, whatever. Mm-hmm. I'm fine with that. It's just, like I said, when I hear these people, and it's hard for us because, like I said, I can't fathom having them $250,000 a month to spend on shit. So when I hear a man or a woman say, I can't live without this amount of money, I just can't. It doesn't register.
Well, what did you do before?
Yeah. It's just like, what, you lived in East Oakland, whatever. And I just can't understand, like, for anyone to say, I need this money to survive. No, you don't, because there's many people out there that are surviving with a lot less.
Well, and there's also mothers out there who don't get paid child support at all because of the bad father. Exactly. I haven't received a child support check in 20 years, and it's 28 years old now. I keep that open because he only owes like $16,000 of money.
Just in case he wins the lotto.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. He lives out of state.
It's nuts.
It's really sad because the kids suffer. It's not about the adult, it's about the children.
Yeah.
All right. That was our thing too. So my daughter, she's 18. She turned 18 in January. Okay. and she was with her mom for a good 15 years, 16 years.
Yeah.
And then after that, she lived with us for like 2 years. In those 2 years, her mom was behind $1,500 in child support.
Yeah, you're not going to see that.
She expected in those 16 years to get money every single time on the dot. She wanted everything. Here it is, like, get all this stuff taken care of. And like the minute I said, hey, you're behind on whatever, she was mad. And I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? Like, same thing, just reversed. But you can't just do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, once the roles were reversed, you can't just flip it backwards and be like, oh, it's okay. She was with me for like whatever time. It's kind of dumb. Like, the way the system works, it actually screws the guys over, no matter how you do it.
Yeah.
That's the laws, though, too.
Yeah, no, it's
when you look at what's actually best for the child, and you know, like we looked up and down the century codes and everything, because
just pay it.
In a lot of the states, no, not regarding that.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta get up early for golf tomorrow. So
good luck. I hope you shoot 75.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
In a lot of the states,
guys. We'll see you later.
You have to essentially,
right.
You have to essentially prove that the mother is a neglectful,
unfit
parent in order to get full custody of the child.
Yep.
Unless they're willing to just be like, you know, this is what's best for my kid.
Yep.
So unless you can do that, and I mean, we had CPS on her, we had the sheriff's department on her, we went through everything. They didn't care.
Yep.
Wow.
No,
I'm just gonna marry J-Lo for her money.
No.
Right.
But now that's kind of where she's at. You know,
hey, puppy.
Teenager thinks that she's gonna be a YouTube star, or she's gonna find a sugar daddy just to pay her bills because that's what her mom did.
Oh,
so,
she's gonna follow the pattern.
That's where it's
at. Yeah.
So like how we're talking about, like, you know, marriage and divorce and all that stuff. Like, the way I perceive it as a guy is like the system actually
favors the mom,
benefits
the female side versus the male side.
Well, yeah, only because it's pretty it's common that most of the time it's the man that's making more money.
Yeah.
Right, so, but you can never assume that though.
No, you can't, but that's just the way it is, yeah.
But it also assumes that, you know, the mom is more fit just because she had the baby in her stomach for 9 months.
You just get up and write the fucking check.
I'm sorry, but pushing a kid out of your hookah,
it's your kids. That's how I look at it. It's your kids. Write the check. Get it over with.
Yeah.
Well, now these days, sometimes women are going back to work and the father's staying.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know,
and it punishes them too for doing that, which is bullshit.
And the guys have to work like 2 or 3 jobs to have the same lifestyle that they just had before, and still hardly even see their kid.
As a married man, you should no longer have a lifestyle. A married man with children should not have a lifestyle. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
You should. Your kids are number one. Make sure
they have what
they need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's why it's you know, kids take up a lot of money. That's why I only have one.
Yeah, no, that's that's the truth, and it's funny because I've seen, you know, with my boys, you know, I've seen this new generation where it's just like one and done. They're like, they've realized that it's not fucking cheap. It's not cheap, and it's just like,
it's like here it's like $700 a month.
Oh my! You know what daycare here is in the Bay Area?
Yeah.
Like $3,000.
Yeah,
about $3,000 for an infant.
$1,500 is what my son pays a month for childcare in Washington.
Yeah,
$1,500. That's a fucking car payment, man. That's all
right.
That's a car payment. That's 3 car payments.
Yeah, well, yeah, it depends on what kind of car you're buying. A house payment. Let's put it that way. It's a house payment.
Yeah.
Well, John's seen it too. Like on the shows and stuff that I do is when kiddo comes down, like I'll like put myself on mute and like I'll say goodnight to her, like give her a hug before like she goes to bed and all that stuff, and she's gonna say hi and like I'll make sure she's being good before she goes to bed and everything else, and then I'll continue on my show after that. Like it's
You're a good dad.
like I'm not gonna like say like no to her, because I mean you look at her like you can't say no to that.
It's impossible for a dad. It's impossible for a dad to say no to your daughter.
I'm that guy.
You know what she pulled on me tonight?
It's easy to say no to your son, but it's impossible to say no to your daughter.
We were getting ready. He was at work, and I was sitting on the couch, and I was talking to her. I was trying to get her to like figure out what she wanted for something or for supper or something like that. And she looked at me and she said, "You're killing me, Smalls."
I love it. I love your daughter.
And I'm like, I just busted out laughing. I'm like, where in God's name did you even hear that?
So Kathy, she's 3.5.
Yeah. And then the other thing she's figured out is if she goes like this, she's like, "Mom, please, please, please."
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, how sweet.
Yeah. I am just fucking glad that I only had one. I'm just glad I only had one daughter. And the youngest of all of them. So
yeah.
I'm from a home. I'm from all boys. My daughter is the first girl in 45 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's all boys. It's straight up all boys. So I had no fucking clue what it meant to raise a daughter. I had no clue. I was just like, yeah, put some fucking pants on her. Let's go outside and play in the dirt.
Well, question, John. Then, so like, let's say like, you were saying that guys, fathers have a really hard time saying no to daughters, and like kind of like punishing them, like making them feel like they did it wrong, right?
Yeah.
So if that's the case, then in theory, by like the mom centers or the kid centers, that like you're the more lenient parent than the mom is.
Dude, my daughter didn't leave my side until she was like 4 years old.
Right.
Aww.
So how can like for child support or judgment wise for like the court, like who is the best fit parent if guys are more lenient to the female kids than the guy kids? You know what I mean?
Because no matter how much your daughter loves you, she will always pick her mom first. Straight up.
Some of them. My sister would always pick my dad.
Unless she knows for hell fact that she's gonna get away with murder with dad, she's gonna pick mom first.
Yeah, but kids,
you can't take that bond away. That bond is there. I mean, it's impossible. Even with boys.
Parent. Sorry, dude.
It's just the daughter and the mother.
Mm-hmm. I can get away with so and so type.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not even. Yeah, the dad is. I wouldn't even. Yeah, I don't know. The dad saying the dad is the fun parent, but I just think that. I don't know. You might be right. I guess it could come down to, like, their age when they have to make that decision, and I think a lot of times I think they have to be at least 12, right?
Yep.
I think so.
I think they have to be 12, and I think even at 12. They're probably smart enough to know that they're going to choose the person that they feel they have a better life with.
Until the other parent convinces them that, well, if you go live here, then you're not going to get this. Or
that's any parent
that does that needs to be slapped in the fucking face. I mean,
you don't address. Because you don't want to put your child in the middle and make them choose who to go live with.
Yeah. Right. You shouldn't do that.
I mean,
they will grow old to regret you. They'll grow older to hate you for that, and it's just
If we would have gotten custody of his daughter sooner, at age 12, she might be still in high school.
Yeah.
When we got custody, it was just too late.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's the hard part.
She's dropped out of school. She is hoeing online. Like, there's nothing else we can do.
Yeah, no. Well, you can help. You can hope that some of Brian's genes are in her, and she wisens up.
See, yeah. I laughed first on that one. So
I heard you. I heard you.
So, but like with Kathy, like, so you have a son, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Good boy.
So, like with your son and the ex, like you're saying, like he's out of the picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So was he out of the picture immediately, or was he like 5 years in, or like what was the
2
time
years?
frame?
About 18 months out. He was, because see, he was in the military and he got kicked out. I had to save his butt to stay in because my son needed a surgery.
Right.
And so, and that's why I was like, dude, you're gonna weigh me down. So you're gonna be the freaking anchor. And I kicked him to the curb, and he was paying child support and then it stopped. So I don't know where he's at. He's either in Missouri or Illinois. And
you don't even know, huh?
No.
Google him.
No. I have, and when I served him the divorce papers, he was associated with all these women, like all these addresses, and they couldn't find him anywhere. So I finally had to send it to his mother's house because I knew the address. And I don't even know if he's working because he's my age, and it's like you're not gonna be able to get Social Security unless he's working under a fake Social Security number, unless he got a sugar mama, unless he's married to someone who's financially taking care of him. Because it's like seriously, dude, $16,000.
Right. So like you're in a different situation. Like I would say, like I'd say a good 75% of people who have kids with each other are, and that's like having the ex not be there and not pay anything. So like for yourself, for a single mother with a kid, no matter what you do, like you're not getting anything in return per se. And then from there, like you not only have to work one job but multiple jobs in order to like help out, like make sure everything is still the same level as it was before.
Yeah.
Type thing.
Well, luckily, I've only had to work one job with him, because I had jobs where I made a decent amount of money.
Yeah.
And it's hard though. It's really hard. I mean, I had, my parents were there to help out and stuff like that. But some women don't have that. They don't have support from family and friends.
They don't have that support.
Yeah. And my son is he was always a good kid. Never got in trouble, and it sucks. I feel sorry for women who have to go through this shit. But also too, I understand that there could be feelings involved, and there's anger, there's hurt, but you have to put that aside and think about the child or the children.
Yeah.
Because they're the ones suffering, not just emotionally, but financially and mentally and all the other stuff. And it's hard. It's hard.
You had a good support system. You had a good dad, good mom. So that's good though. Because because that's like me, with it's just having it doesn't have to be your dad. It just has to be a good male figure in your life that you have that shows you that this is what a man does.
Yeah.
And I think that's I think about that all the time with my grandsons, and it's just like it's like I need to make sure that he has a proper man figure in his life. No matter what, always, so he doesn't think that, okay, this is what it's about, just, get somebody pregnant and run and hide.
Yeah, exactly.
So how do you, so as a grandpa, John, how,
look at that sexy little boy back there. Look, I'm so proud of him.
He's a beautiful kid.
So
he's a beautiful kid.
How do you explain to your sons and your daughter that everything they do, their children see, regardless of how old that child is?
They know. Yeah, Hope, it's funny. Hope is nothing like me. I mean, as far as like,
thank God.
No. I mean, I was that dad. Like, I didn't, I was very protective of her because she was my only daughter. So it's like, I would walk by her room. If I saw a boy in there, I would freak the fuck out. And she knew it. She's just like, and then they're like, like they would be like kind of like chilling on her bed. I'm like, oh no, fuck no.
Here's a folding chair by the door.
I was like, no, get the fuck out. Go sit on the couch, whatever, dude. But like she's different than I am. She's very, very like I've made posts about this. It's like Aiden. I took him to Santa Cruz. I said, Aiden, mom's not here. You don't have to worry about what you fucking eat today. What do you want? I want a shrimp salad. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, we got corn dogs. We got fucking pizza. We got hamburgers. He wants a shrimp salad. And I was just like sitting there like thinking, she's just got him so fucking brainwashed. I don't want to say brainwashed because they're like all three of them, Aiden, Elena, and Bella. Their snacks, there's nothing I would have picked ever in my fucking entire life, dude, ever to pick. I mean, they don't drink soda. They don't eat gummy bears. They don't eat any of that shit. They are salads. They are fucking vegetables. There are, there's very little meat in their fucking diet. She's just real strict about, what they eat. And I've never I'm like fucking, I have to beg. Can I take Aiden to McDonald's? Please. Can I take Aiden to go get a fucking hamburger? No, I don't want to eat a hamburger. He doesn't need to eat that crap. Take him. Yeah.
It'd be funny to see, like, I would actually just die laughing to see this. Your grandkids just running around you, just chanting, make me a sandwich, just chasing you around the house. That'd be hilarious as shit. Not going to lie.
I would make him a sandwich. I'm a sucker.
Hilarious.
Yeah, she's really good with them. She's just really smart with the way they eat and they take care of themselves and they exercise, they do all that stuff. And it's just like stuff like, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't know how to raise a girl. My dad didn't have girls. My uncle had girls, but my cousin Josephine, which is probably the only one I really kind of grew up with, was a tomboy. So she was basically us, she was a boy to us. She wasn't a girl. We've treated her all our lives like our brother, the fourth brother, the fourth Truncali, so I didn't know how to raise a girl. So for me, it was just like, all right, she's going to go play baseball. She's going to go play basketball. And it's like, no, she's taking dance. I was like, what the fuck, dance? Why does she need to do dancing for? What does she need to do gymnastics? What is gymnastics?
Out of curiosity, like, do you feel like the grandkids are like being more restrained and like being more restricted?
Yeah.
You felt like your kids were?
Oh, way more. Like my son Frank, he's always been that. Like, well, the military is perfect to him because he's always been very structured. He needs to know what to do and how to do it and when to go do it and all that other stuff. So Jackson's very same thing. Very specific on what he eats, very specific on what he does with his time, his free time. And it's like, for me, it was just like, go have fun, be a kid, Kathy, you know what I'm talking about? Because that's what, go be a kid. That was our parents. Just go be a kid.
Go outside.
Go outside, be a kid. They didn't want, like my parents didn't want us hanging. They want us to hear the stories of our elders, but they didn't want us hanging out with them, being like part of that thing, it's like, go outside.
You couldn't hear conversations, baby.
Right. So for me, like when the boys, like I had John Paul and Frankie right off the bat, two boys. So it's just like, and then their sister, and it's funny. What's funny is as they got older is watching the two boys protecting the sister, which I thought it was just the greatest thing ever.
Is Hope the youngest?
Yeah, Hope's the youngest.
Okay.
Yeah, so she was the tomboy. She played in the dirt. She didn't want to wear dresses. She wanted to have fun with her brothers. She's the first one to break a bone in her body. She broke her arm before any of her brothers broke anything on their bodies.
Wow.
So she was a tough girl. She's always been tough. So now just watching her as a mom just kind of just fucking blows me away. It just literally blows me away. It's just like, and I see so much. It's funny. I see a little bit of my ex in her, but I see so much of my mom in her. Just the structured. You're doing this no matter what. I don't give a shit what you heard or what somebody told you. I told you to do it this way. You're doing it this way. It just is funny. It's hilarious. But yeah, she doesn't mess around. She's real strict with them. She doesn't let them goof off. She has time limits on electronics with Aiden, and it's just stuff I wouldn't have done. It's just like,
well, I do too with the kiddo. We do have
we have to be
with the time with she has a tablet, like an Amazon tablet, like she can go on and just do whatever. But the minute she logs in, she has 1 hour a day.
Yeah.
To do whatever. So she logs out, she can pick it up later on. It's really not a big deal.
Yeah.
But the reason why we do that is because we also have it restricted to where at 9 p.m. at the very latest, it cuts off. And it will not start till like 9 a.m. in the morning.
You think? Yeah.
So you have that 12 hours there to spend that 1 hour on the tablet if you want to.
Yeah.
And she is 3.5. So we don't want the whole electronic factor ingrained in her head. Here's a tablet, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yeah, it becomes a babysitter.
Yeah, it's not more of here's a tablet, I'm gonna do my own thing. It's more it actually encourages the parents.
Did you change your name?
Yeah, I did.
It's Friday to me, don't tell the wife.
So it actually encourages the parents to actually be involved with the kid.
Yeah.
So it goes both ways actually. It's if you encourage time limits, encourage you to be physical with the kid, encourage you to spend time with the kid, and not just here's a tablet, I'm gonna do my own thing. Well, now you don't even know your kid. You don't know what they're looking at, what they're doing, what their favorite shape is, what their favorite color is, all that stuff. You don't know.
Yeah.
And that's kind of my big issue with parenting and child support and all that stuff. I've watched some parents who here's a tablet, I'm gonna run off, but yet I'm also getting money from the baby's daddy, where the baby's daddy could actually be more interactive with the kid.
Yeah.
That type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I think it's some things are really messed up.
Yeah. Kathy, you think you would have done anything different today if your son was, I don't know, let's say 5 today than you did back in the day?
I would still probably make sure that
it's so much different, huh, Kathy, for us?
Oh my gosh. I mean, I always just try to make sure that my son wasn't disrespectful of people, that he was just respectful. Because I saw these kids, I'm like, if I knew I wasn't going to go to jail, I would just smack them. Because it's just, you have to parent. You can't. I know. I think it's a great thing to have a great relationship with your child, but you should not be their friend. They need a parent and not a friend.
Yeah. See, because your son and I would say wait, let's see here. JP's 28. How's your son?
Okay. 28. So he'll be 29 in September.
Right. So they're the first generation of cell phone users.
Yes.
They're that first generation. So to me, that was the hardest thing. It's just I would look at that bill and who the fuck are you talking to?
Well, my son didn't get a cell phone until he was in junior high.
Junior high, same thing. All our kids were allowed to get their first phone. We would let all the kids get their first phone in 6th grade. And the only reason we did 6th grade is because here in Modesto, 6th, 7th, and 8th are together.
Okay, so my son was in 7th grade because he was at 6th grade in elementary school.
Right. So they changed it. So if the kids would have stayed, sixth grade would have still been part of Woodrow, which was the elementary, would have been fine. But I was worried that, okay, wait a minute, so you're going to put my sixth grader, who was, I don't know how ages would be, 10,
like he was like 12. Sixth grade is like 12.
Yeah, 12 with eighth graders. I was kind of worried. So I said, here's your phone. I explained to each one of my kids got a phone at sixth grade. And I told them, this goes in your backpack. This is for emergency purposes only. This is to you. I missed the bus, Dad. I got, I had to, whatever, detention, whatever, whatever it was, because I was worried, because it was, it blew my mind away. It's like, you're going to put sixth graders and eighth graders together. And I guess they had separate lunches. So sixth graders had separate lunch than seventh and eighth graders. Seventh and eighth grader had their lunch at like fifth period, and fourth period was the sixth graders. But it scared me, because I remember being a sixth grader. I was kind of naive and stupid, but I also remember what I was like in eighth grade. So I was just like, oh no. I don't want my 10-year-old, 12-year-old fucking listening to those kids. No friggin' way. So they all got phones. So to me, like I said, that's that generation. Our kids, that was that first generation of cell phone users. And it's weird, because like they didn't have the internet. They had Snake. Remember, they had Snake. That was like the big thing. Snake, play Snake on the phone, on the Nokia.
I remember that.
So, but like that's that first generation. So it's amazing to me how us introducing that cell phone to them and how far they are today with phone, their technology level. I think it was important. I think that we gave them those phones and that technology at that young age, because I think it helped them. Now they're on Twitch and fucking Bongo and all that other shit.
Well, it's like my son never had a problem losing a phone in junior high. When he got to high school, he must have lost like 3 of them. I was like, how in the hell did you go through junior high and not lose your phone? You get to high school, you lose your phone.
Because they knew they weren't allowed to use it. That was the deal. Because like 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, they knew they weren't. That phone was basically just in the backpack. They knew they weren't allowed to use that phone during school, and there was no internet. And then like my kids knew, hey, after 7 o'clock, I don't give a shit who you call. After 7 o'clock, because remember how it used to be? After 7, I don't care who you call. You can call fucking China for all I give a shit. I don't care,
And if you went over your plan, they charge you per minute, and it was
I had those. I had that $525 phone bill from my son Frank talking to some girl in Washington that he had never met, but he met her on MySpace. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Gosh. Yeah, so they knew their boundaries, but like today's kids, I mean, God, I can't imagine if they had limits today.
Well, there's some kids who had cell phones like in elementary school. I'm like, what does a 3rd grader need a cell phone for? Seriously.
Aiden does. Aiden has a cell phone.
Does he really?
On his other grandparents gave it to him, which he's not allowed to use during school. He doesn't take it to school. Hope does not let him take it to school, but he uses it to FaceTime his other grandparents. So he uses it to, call, but he doesn't take it to school. Hope makes sure he doesn't take it to school, but he like during the off school, he has it on him. So if he's here or there or wherever he's at, he can get a hold of whoever. But yeah, Aiden's 9 and he has a cell phone.
Wow.
Yeah. And I'm just like, is that a good idea, Hope? He's like, it's fine. It's unlimited data and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, and he gets to talk to his other grandparents. Now he's pissing me off because I do that Google Duo where it's like FaceTime, and he swipes. This is the top. A little fucking shit, dude. I swear to God, I told him. And Hope's already told him, says, look, when Nano calls, you don't swipe. You don't swipe to hang up on Nano. You answer the phone when Nano calls, and you tell Nano, I'm playing a game. I can't talk right now. At least you tell him that, and then Nano will understand that okay, you can't talk right now, but just to swipe, off, like, I don't want to talk to you, that pisses me off too. That pisses me off.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, kids, my niece and nephew, they my niece especially,
hey,
she
Kathy,
knew.
by the way, Kathy, you are way over 1 hour.
I know. I was like, I'm only getting you on for 30 minutes today.
I knew I was gonna get you tonight. I knew I was gonna get you tonight.
I was just thinking about that. I was like, yeah, I totally lied.
I told Kathleen, I said, nah, you ain't leaving. Yeah, you're gonna be laughing too hard.
It's technology is good, but we get so consumed by it that we don't talk to each other.
Yeah, you're right there.
And I think that's why these kids have attitude problems, because they don't know how to communicate. They don't know how to talk to each other. They don't know how to have a conversation.
Yeah, they and it's scary because I don't know if it's just this area, but it just seems like team sports aren't a big thing anymore. And I think that's an important part. I think team sports helped me be the person I am today as far as communication and working with others. And I think kids don't get that. I think it starts there. It starts at Little League, and it starts, as you progress into high school. But when you're playing with other kids and you're communicating, you're playing as one, I think it's important, because I've noticed a lot of kids short-tempered, just very short-tempered.
You learn like respect. You learn how to be a team player, and learn discipline. And you have to learn how to have people skills.
Yeah, it's important. I always talk to my nephews, and I always tell them, I was like, you guys need to really, and let me ask you, like, because I don't think, well, your son didn't, and my kids didn't, but homeschooling, you think that's a good thing, or is it a bad thing? Because I get what they're trying to do as far as certain parents. I don't know if they're just scared for their kids to be in these certain environments and stuff like that. And then they're like, well, they go to, like, I have one friend of mine, they like, before COVID, like, oh, well, my kid goes to the fitness place for his PE. I go, well, that's adults.
Yeah.
I said, that's not interaction with, like, other kids, so it's like, because they try to use that as that interaction with other people. It's like, oh, they
have to interact with kids their age.
Exactly. not a 25-year-old guy that's trying to fucking run a 5-minute mile.
I would think that I would not send my daughter to a fitness facility with men around. I mean, kids have to be around kids their age, and if a homeschool their kid, that's great, but at some point they have to learn social skills. And how are they going to learn social skills if they're home all the time?
Yeah. I mean, it blows me away, because like, okay, most of my working career, I've been a supervisor. So it's been easy for me, because I understand how to talk to people. I've always understood how to talk to people. I always understood how to treat people, and whether they were above me or below me. And it just seems like a lot of these kids, they can't take criticism. It's just
they can't.
They can't, and it's just like you.
Well,
yeah.
So with like your job, like being in the middle, like the supervisor position, like it's in the middle. It's not the top tier. It's not the bottom tier. You're in the middle, but shit rolls up and downhill.
It does.
So you're caught in the middle no matter what.
I always in the middle, but even when I was upper management, I still, like, I treated the guy that was 50 a lot different than I treated the guy that was 20, because I knew the guy at 20, I had to cater. I had to pat him in the back. I had to encourage him. I had to constantly tell him he was doing a good job. Where the guy that was 50, I was like, hey, dude, spot on, bro. Good job. See you Monday. That was it. That was literally my whole conversation with someone that was over, 40, over 50. Hey, great job. I'll see you next week, man. And where the other guy was like, hey, you're doing a great job. Hey, way to knock off that Costco account. Great job. I'm proud of you, but can't wait for you to come back on Monday. Do you need something in your truck? Is there anything you need? I had to go through that whole thing with that person that was in their 20s and 30s than I did with the guy with 50. The guy at 50 is like, hey, yeah, dude. All right. That guy at 50 was the guy that was telling me at the end of the week that, hey, I was 53 cents short. That's that guy compared to the guy that's 20. Hey, dude, am I doing a good job? Is everything okay?
They need validation.
They need validation. And it's
see, right. So with me, like in my first,
no disrespect to anybody that's 30 years old right now.
Right. So with me, like my first few weeks of any job, what I'll do is hey, what do you think? What's going on? Give me feedback. Is this something I can improve on?
That's different, Brian.
And then after that
first couple
when
weeks,
you're on the roll of doing whatever,
yeah,
I don't expect the feedback. I don't expect anything else. I don't need the whole hey, you're doing a good job. I know from my customers I'm doing a good job.
Yeah.
The feedback I can tell I'm doing my job right. They're satisfied.
Yeah.
We're all having fun. We're, I'm making sure I'm getting my stuff done.
Yeah.
Is there a little tweak I make it to help something or maybe I misworded something really quickly. If you point and said hey, I noticed this today. Can we tweak that a bit? I'm yeah, sure, I'm down.
I fucking hate people like you. I hate fucking people.
That's just the way I am. The first few weeks I just ask that question for a few weeks.
First couple weeks
after that I just go.
Yeah, the first couple of weeks that's important to do that. To me as a supervisor or a manager, that I love that because that's what you should be doing the first couple of weeks, especially if you just came off training. So when I was doing the field truck, well, we as a field company, our policy was 1 month. You were trained for 1 month, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, because it's fuel, it's gas and diesel. It's crucial that you do your job properly, So it's just you went for 1 month full of training. After that 1 month, a couple of weeks into it, I can understand, a couple of mistakes here and there. But for me, it was just I at 2:30 in the morning, the last thing I want is a fucking phone call.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I'm home, I'm relaxed, I'm fucking asleep. It's 2:30 in the morning. I don't want a phone call that, hey, how do you reset the meter? Or hey, my ticket doesn't say the proper amount of gallons that I got. You should already know all that stuff for me.
Or just bring that up the next day.
The next day, hey, write a fucking note, sticky note on my desk.
Yeah,
dude,
one of my prior jobs.
King. I was a sticky note king, dude.
Actually, I have sticky notes. Actually, enough as I have. But dude, one of my prior jobs, I actually loaded semi trailers with drain tile. That was my job. I would run it was called a telehandler, and I would pick up these big rolls and I put them on trailers, and for the first few weeks, the drivers just didn't like me. It's hated me. And the reason why is because I wasn't loading it the way that they wanted to be. So each driver had their own way of doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Once they got to know the drivers how they wanted it, some on the front loaded first, some on the back loaded first. It just whatever. Once they got to know who was who and how they liked it, it became a cakewalk. You just so showed up. You start the rear first, and you start stacking on behind, and then everything just goes in a row. Some want the first one first, the one close to cab first, and then you work way backwards.
Yeah.
It just depends on how they do their thing. So once you learn those little specifics, you become better at your job.
Yeah. Kathy's back. It's okay, Kathy. We're gonna sign off here. It's 3 hours and 58 minutes.
Oh, we got another minute and a half. You're fine.
No, I'm tired. I still haven't even eaten yet.
Oh, Kathy hasn't shown back up yet.
Yeah, Yeah, Kathy.
She has to show up to say goodbye.
Yeah, she'll pop on right at 3:59:52.
59.999.
Holy shit! It's 11 o'clock. Fucking egg.
It's only like one here. You're good.
Well, look at me. I'm 2 bottles in of some fucking pretty decent white wine tonight.
Yeah.
Actually, I made a joke. I don't know if it's gonna focus, but my cousin, my niece was laughing. She goes, "Is any wine that's dated from 2020 going to be any good?" And I said, "No, just because it could be great fucking wine. It could be spot on, beautiful wine, sipping great dinner wine. It could have the best flavor, have great pepper flavor to it. Just because it's 2020, it will always suck." I think 2020 is going to be that year that just nobody wants to buy anything that has that date on it.
You're going to be really careful because it might have like China air in it, and all of a sudden you just can't.
I forget who these guys are.
That's like the whole bubble wrap like little thing, because when
it's a California one,
right?
Yeah, it's a California one. All right, hey Kathy, we're gonna sign off. Look what time it is.
Right.
I was almost on the money. I said 3:59.
I was closer than you were.
Nah. We're gonna sign off, Kathy. Thank you
for
coming on.
It was awesome.
It was awesome having you.
Thank you for coming on.
Okay.
Yeah, it was awesome having you back on. It was always fun having you on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Bye, Kathy. And Brian, go fuck yourself.
Thank you. I always love being on the show.
We're going to have you back. We're having you back when you get time, Kathy. All right, guys, that is the show. We're going to sign off. Say goodbye, everybody. Bye, everybody. How do they used to do it on, what do you call it? On South Park. Goodbye, everybody.
Everybody.
Bye. It's Tally.